Only here, folks.
Oh wait,
Only
can you
in
actually put like a
quarantine.
can you put another
So
face?
they let you do like I could, but it's like the background, right? And then this is like the green screen. So if you go into your like in your virtual background, and then you click I have a green screen. If you have a green screen like in your home, it will just like it'll like make a really high quality version of like what already is done. But if you have a green hat, like I do,
Okay.
it will switch it with the background, and so you can do kind of like you can be a little like kind of there you go.
Oh my God, I did not know you could do that.
I saw somebody doing it, or saw somebody talk about it on Reddit, and so I was like, oh, I'm definitely ordering a green hat on Amazon.
I mean,
Live is
nice.
working. Live stream is working. Yay. I see your
Yay.
blue.
Can you see it? I can't see it.
Where is it live streaming?
I can't see it either. It's not working for me.
It's on the
Wow.
Purposeful. Hold on.
Are you just
so-
live streaming yourself?
It's
Erica?
working. It's working
Oh,
now.
is it?
It's working.
Okay.
Yeah, it's working. Yeah.
Welcome to the share and care call. We have not been talking about anything else. This is just started.
Yeah, just now.
Just now. Okay, so good. Okay, I can focus now. All is well.
Good. All right. Let me
So Ben,
see.
where are you
Give
calling
a
in
shout out.
from?
I am calling in from Florida. So I came up with a great idea that everything was getting panicky. I was in Bali. So I decided to come home and visit my brother that I haven't seen in a long time. And now we're on lockdown and I'm here so I'm like just living in my brother's basement now, which is cool, I guess.
That sounds like a song.
No, it's actually awesome because I've been meaning to catch up with him and his new wife in a long time, but now it's like forced socialization, can't leave anywhere, but it's great.
Okay, I just have the best screenshot, by the way. If you look at this image, if you go to this, the live stream to this, it's just basically the best screenshot of Jones. Hold on.
Where's the live stream? It's on YouTube. Gotcha. Oh, great.
It's just Joseph with his like nothing to see here, folks. Nothing crazy happening.
Oh, that's hilarious.
It's like it's like a tinfoil hat, but like
It is.
of space
But make
time.
it, yeah. Tinfoil, but make it quarantine.
Yeah.
So hold on. So Florida is finally gone on lockdown because weren't they all like running in the streets and just having spring break?
Yeah, so they got a lot of backlash from that apparently, and
I mean,
went full on. Yeah. So they closed the beaches until like April 30th, basically like don't do your spring break here sort of thing. And I haven't lived in the US in like 7 years, so I'm still like I was just excited to come back and like get Chipotle. But now everything's closed.
oh shit.
Oh,
That
no.
Little things.
No, you missed out on your Chipotle. Oh no.
I still have Amazon though, which is nice.
Good.
What do you want to do, Matteo? Do you want to play us a song? Since you did the setup last time and we were gone by the time you joined. Is he still here? Oh no, he's gone.
I don't know how to say your name.
Oh, it's Mika.
Mika, sorry.
I made the nickname up for the bounties. It was actually Meek. My name Meek. I typed in the A accidentally, and it just went in. And people keep calling me Mika, and they're like, "Oh wow, I really want to employ you." And I'm like, "Okay, cool." And the random guys keep texting me like weird stuff because of the name. They think I'm a girl or something, and I'm like, "No, I'm a dude." Like, oh. Yeah,
I love the
weird.
fact that you have never told me this. Like, obviously, I know that it was kind of a shortening of your name, but I didn't realize that you typed in the A accidentally.
If you've learned anything about this call, you'll learn that my entire life has been a lie up until now. Like it's nothing.
Oh my God.
Like, nothing's real.
Next on Days of Our Lives. Like, what else?
Oh yeah.
Basically,
Ben,
Ben, just
Yes.
for background, Mika literally joined and said, I've just discovered I have like grandparents and my dad that I had no idea was around. So this is, brace yourself. This is like
Man,
crazy stuff happens. Yeah.
No, that's not the important part. The important part is that they're rich, and they just
Ah.
Be careful. The live stream is on.
Yeah, you're
so
on
make
live stream,
sure
man.
they do not like. Yeah.
they're old. They're boomers, man. They just discovered Facebook. They've been posting motivational memes for about 2 years now. They're in that phase. It's pretty good. Oh.
My grandparents are 95 and they know how to FaceTime. It's
Wow.
amazing. Yeah. I mean, they like know how to FaceTime, but if something goes wrong, like they also have no clue what to do. Like, I got a
But do
text.
they?
Where are you? I hear you.
So here's the
love
question
it.
though, Ben. Do they FaceTime well, or do they FaceTime like kind of like this?
No,
It's
well,
kind of
it's
funny.
like
Oh,
good, proper,
oh,
like one
Oh,
of these guys, like,
Okay.
oh, let me show you to my friends and like do one of these.
nice.
You know,
Pretty good
wow.
stuff.
So it's not like an ear shot.
No. Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Those are the
the
best.
thing I look for boomer advancement is if they can turn it off fast enough, right? Because they usually don't know how to turn it off because they kind of look for the button and they like kind of poke at it. Is this thing off? Is this thing off? And then they turn it off. If they turn it off
Oh, yeah.
instantly, it means they've improved. They've evolved past the stage one.
It's yeah,
Pretty cool.
past stage one.
My grandson.
So I think I have an old version of Zoom because apparently in the new version, instead of the background image, you can do a video. Did you guys know this?
What?
No. Video?
Yeah, I had a Zoom call with one of my colleagues and he had like this dancing woman behind him like the whole time. I was like, dude, you have to turn that off. Like I cannot concentrate at all. And I was
Are
gonna
you
surprise
sure?
you guys and put it on there. Yeah, positive.
Are you sure he wasn't actually outside and just like not doing quarantine?
No, look here. Oh, I can't screen share. Wow.
That's an
Oh,
awesome.
Hold on.
You-
Let me.
if you choose a virtual background and you click on that little plus, you should have a add video.
Hold on. Let me share
Wow.
this. Let me.
That's dangerous. Don't do it because if you have you guys been on these things with Zoom bombers
Yes.
yet?
Yes.
It's insane.
I was on the Gitcoin community call last Friday. We had a like bunch of trolley youths come in and like swear at all of us and share like KKK
It's insane.
stuff. Yeah.
Yes. We just had one, or I just had one yesterday with Mintbase. They had like this tutorial and he shared the link on Twitter. And I mean, it was the first 20 minutes was like, oh my God, how do we lock this down? Like, this is insane.
Because they
It
can
was,
just come back with like new addresses.
Oh yeah. And they were like screen sharing, but then I forget the guy's name, but he was like, oh my God, I think they've gotten my number or something because he was getting
Yeah.
like a bunch of calls and texts.
There's massive
Yeah.
security flaws with Zoom itself. So apparently they can actually put malware on your Apple device because there's two separate
Yeah.
install.
Crazy
One
stuff.
is just to install the data and the other one is to for permissions. So they can actually change permissions on your device. And Zoom
Holy
released
shit.
something today that says, yeah, we're actually looking into it. And they had this massive bounty program that they launched today and like a bunch of other stuff. So
Oh shit, they need to put it on Bounty's network. What are they doing? I love how ingrained that is in my brain that it just like it still triggers like
I mean,
shit,
to be honest,
that's bountyable.
I still think about it too, though. I'm not gonna lie.
That's
Oh my gosh,
bountyable.
let's just put a bounty on it. Oh, there we go.
Yep.
I'm actually going to tweet at them now.
You're what?
At Zoom or what? Oh, at Bounties.
Oh, on Twitter. I'm on tweet at Zoom and tell them to put it on Bounties Network. Maybe you'll get a reply. It's just to annoy them a bit, you know.
What was I going to say? I was going to say something and it was clearly very important. Oh yeah, Mateo's back. I was going to say, Mateo, if you want to play us the song, since you were all set
Yay.
up. So basically,
Yay.
Mateo, the last time we
Hello.
did this was like 2 weeks
Hey.
ago. And then we all finished our call, jumped off, and then Mateo's like, hey, where's the call? I can't get on. And I'm like, no, we just finished. And then he sent me this photo of his like elaborate
know.
setup. And he's like, I was ready. And I'm like, that's so sad.
I set up a whole studio. Like you were relaxed there. I kick in, no one's there.
I know. I'm sorry.
Jesus Christ.
Sorry.
Okay,
Where are you based?
Torino, Turin, Italy.
Italy.
Oh, how is it over there?
Boring. No, I
Yeah,
mean,
because you've been how long now? 4 weeks? No,
yeah,
3
Oh,
weeks?
shit.
4 weeks.
4
Yeah.
weeks. And
Wow.
quarantine started as basically I had to renovate my bathroom, so I have no shower.
Oh no.
That's why I shave.
No.
That's why I shave.
No.
Like every 3 days, I sneak out of the apartment looking for friends to give me a shower. And
Oh no.
Holy shit.
But can you even leave your apartment to go to your friend's house to take a shower?
I bumped into the cops a few times. Well, in
Wow.
Italy,
What did you say to them?
Smell me,
I'm just
man.
running
I'm
to
clearly
take a
going to shower.
shower.
This is for the public safety.
yeah,
Just like that, please.
exactly.
Just raise an arm.
So I carry on a photo of my apartment. So I show them, "This is my bathroom.
Mika.
Okay, you can go." And I left a sandwich in the car, so it smells like shit now. And so
Oh
they
no.
it's a trick. It's just a trick, you know. They they stop you. You turn down the window, and everything smells like rotten.
Holy shit.
Oh.
So 4 weeks. Did you even play the guitar when you started quarantine?
Pardon? Yeah.
No, he just bought all the equipment
Yeah.
off online and has learned to play. It's amazing.
Yeah.
I have a lot of time on myself to, practice new stuff, etc. But mostly we are. I'm busy organizing ETH Turin and all the bounty tracks and getting the sponsors excited regardless of the situation, because we had many sponsors if the hackathon had happened physically, but this situation is like still makes a lot of people like still not very comfortable with supporting online events. And I guess that, so I'm basically telling all these sponsors, yeah, look at Interspace, what's happening there, because you will see how it's developing. And so yeah,
Cool. You're doing a virtual hackathon.
Yeah, 24th, 26th of April on Interspace chat. So we will have ethturin.interspace.chat. And it's a hackathon with a bit of a local impact SDG twist. So blockchain,
Cool.
yeah.
Cool. Awesome. Wow.
So we're trying
Wow.
to.
That's
There's a lot
the
of
same week. I'm doing a virtual hackathon that week for charities, charitymakeover.org. I just sent it in the chat, but maybe we could
Wow.
chat about collaborating somehow, because it sounds like they're pretty similar.
Yeah, definitely.
Wow.
What is it?
It's
Ooh.
non-blockchain related though. Sorry, I had to venture out of the
Charity Maker. Cool.
crypto.
Yeah,
Charity
we
Maker.
basically, what we are trying to do is we have this university project called commonshood.eu, and it's a map protocol. So it's a map with Torino, with Turin, and you can issue your own token and distribute them around the map, and like issue geocaching missions to
Oh, cool.
your local community, basically. So it's an attempt to connect crypto economics to local economics, so that there's always like you can by applying local economics, you can like have multiple payoffs, because you can have events, you can have like a lot of different stuff that purely decentralized crypto wouldn't have. So it's a way to kind of trying to match the two, and it's going pretty well. They did a test with the city of Turin. Basically, they issued some tokens for low-income families. So these families had to retrieve these tokens, and which had to be won by performing some volunteering work here and there, etc. And these tokens, the local administration allowed them to be worth like a tax cut on local taxes, like trash, parkings, etc. So
It's awesome.
Yeah.
Really, really cool.
Charity maker.
Yeah. Wow.
I had to put you on mute because apparently my brother was dancing upstairs or something. The benefits of being in a basement.
Cool.
Oh, why do you guys have basements in America, by the way? I think it's kind
Well,
of weird.
Well, this is like a basement, like a Florida basement, but it's actually like the floor level. I don't think you can have basements in Florida because it's at sea level, so it'd be kind of a disaster.
Ah,
So I guess this is like you walk into the basement, and then the upstairs is like the living room kind of stuff.
interesting. I always thought it was maybe because of the nukes or something. I don't know.
Yeah, one level
Like-
down, that's gonna do a ton.
Yeah. There was a video about if a nuke ever drops, you put a picnic blanket over you or something. There was like this ad back in the day. I think John Oliver showed it to me. I was like, wow, modern technology. Modern technology. Oh, by the way, I sent a link to Twitter.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now.
Everyone's doing it. I want to do it so bad.
This is
I don't know,
great.
maybe like the cyberpunks. I can be Nick Johnson or some. No, I don't know. Wait, maybe Satoshi, or we can do the Jesus thing, but we can make it a little bit cooler, like the wise men, and you have like a lamb. I don't know.
I love it.
Me too. Oh,
Yeah, Mateo, let's play. Hey, I'm gonna share my Twitter in there as well, because I actually don't know any of you people.
No, you just followed me. I was like, oh, hello. Hi,
Yeah,
Beth.
Simona, I don't even know. I got down this like deep dark path yesterday, and I found this, and I found the Meta
And you
Cartel
found
weekly
me
call.
down
Yeah, I
a
was like,
deep
I was
dark path.
deep
Yeah.
down. No,
Yeah.
well,
deep.
a deep path. No, it wasn't dark. You know, it's always dark. It's a basement. I meant the lighting.
I'm actually like 37 followers away from 500. If you become my 500 follower, I might give you something for free.
I'm not doing it. You're at 463. I'm just gonna bookmark it and wait till you get to 499. Wait, where is everybody? Mika, you're in Malaysia?
Yeah, I'm in Malaysia. Wait, how did you know? Oh no. How did
It
you know
says
that?
on Twitter. I
Oh,
hacked you
God.
on
Oh no.
oh, whoops. Should it not say that?
Okay, no,
No.
it's fine. Yeah, I'm in Malaysia.
I'm in the UK.
I'm in Vietnam.
Nice.
I'm in Texas.
I'm in Berlin.
Heyo.
Wrapping up summer rolls in Berlin.
Who said Texas? Was that Joseph?
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, I should have known Amazon. The green face.
off.
This is the
I love that
best thing.
picture.
Yeah, I love it.
I love the fact that they're always just on your shoulder, Joseph, as well. It's just like perfectly arranged.
Hudson was on your shoulder before. So
Just doesn't grow.
Literally, I swear you
From
spend
your
half your
shoulder.
day trying to figure out how you can align your virtual background so that like they're better. Oh my god, like this one. Like, really? You definitely spend half your day doing this. Right. Pegasus.
Wait, is that a feature of Zoom, or is it something you're using OBS or something?
No, it's
It's a
Zoom.
part of
If you-
Zoom. If you
Oh,
no,
right.
sorry, if you click on the little arrow next to where it says it has your camera says stop video, a little arrow right there. Click
Yeah.
and go to choose virtual background.
Damn it, there's not enough
Right.
light in mine. I get the half the
Oh, wow.
background.
oh,
good.
That's
Wow.
very, I mean, it's pretty cool.
Then I'm
Just
Yep,
like
here it
you
comes.
get out of the shot.
That's a good.
Oh, that's nice. That's it's quite intense, that Ethereum coming at your face.
What the hell?
Just saying.
That's a good one.
What, the intense Ethereum coming
He
at
loves
your face?
he loves a bit of Ethereum coming in his face.
Oh, can we use SVGs? No, we can't. I have to use
Somehow I've totally messed this
Wait,
up.
It's brilliant.
nice.
No, it's beautiful.
Really
I mean,
nice.
you're pretty much the invisible man right now.
I
Just
know, with the
with-
glasses and everything.
Amazing.
What is that monstrosity in the background? My eyes. What did you do to Eve Berlin? Whoa.
I merged it with the Enron logo.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Wait, you got a Theranos shirt on. Is that like an actual Theranos shirt?
Oh no, I got it on a T Republic or T Public or something. Some
Oh, I
t-shirt.
thought you supported them or something.
No, no. I think it's funny to wear shirts of companies that are like out of business, you know. Simona, I'm gonna need a Bounties Network shirt.
Oh, no. By the way,
Wow, that was
yeah, Simona, I'm still waiting for my shirt. It's probably still in the mail.
yeah, I got lost in the mail. I'm so sorry.
Wait, who all works at Bounties? Or Simona, I see that you're involved. Oh man, I'm still this background person. Shit. Still this invisible person. Thought I turned it off. Ah,
Oh, there we go. There we
disaster.
go. So funny.
Sorry, I missed that whole segment. My internet was having issues because, again, my neighbors must be streaming intensely.
Actually, ours has been kind of going a bit in and out, funnily.
Oh, no, it's
as well.
horrible.
Vodafone yesterday, like our modem has like literally just died a few times. It's not, yeah, it's not good. You'd think the Germans would have that kind of stuff in check.
I think at this point, nobody does. It's like literally everybody is at home watching
Yeah.
Netflix.
Yeah.
I feel so bad for the telecom companies. It's just like one day nothing's happening. The next day, 100% output. It's like, oh, damn.
I wouldn't necessarily feel bad for them, to be honest. I'm
No, I
sure
would
they're
definitely don't.
No.
I mean, trash. This is a PC Christian splicing.
Oh my God, what is that? What is that background, Joe?
amazing. Okay, shall we do music?
Yeah, yeah.
Yay.
You're here.
Yes.
I'm here. Let me.
Let's do it.
Okay. I want to try. let's see if it works. Does it work? Am I sharing like a side cam with Ethereum logo?
Amazing.
How do you overlay that? Is it like some other software? That's so cool.
Yeah, so basically I've been like trying to mirror all calls with OBS, but it requires a shitloads of, workout with terminal, etc. And you're most likely going to fuck up your your whole routing system. So the solution is that you can compose your OBS scene, and then you can just mirror it, just like having a mirror, and then with the Zoom chat, you can just share the screen and share the window where OBS is mirroring. Did you understand?
No, that's okay though.
So wait, let me see if I can show you how to do it.
Oh, I want the music.
You want the music, right?
Yeah, please.
So let's see. So I have this little kit here. This is a small drum machine sampler that you can build yourself, and it comes with a kit. And I have some other. So I will try to do some Italian rap. Can you hear it?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So I had some time to learn how to write some freestyle, etc. This is not my genre, but I wrote this song in a sort of freestyle way. Can you hear the guitar as well?
Yep.
Questo è il mio primo ed ultimo freestyle. Lo faccio solo perché mi è avanzato un giro. Lo sfideremo ai ragazzini del mio vicinato che fanno vittime senza mai aver ucciso. Hanno il cervello col wifi integrato. Li riconosci per l'antenna sopra il sopracciglio, quello sguardo passivo-aggressivo di chissà che non vedrà mai il paradiso. Colpa vostra, solo colpa vostra, colpa vostra, solo colpa vostra, colpa vostra, solo colpa vostra. Ora non so bene a chi appartenere, se chi ha fatto danno chi lo deve succare. Sono dell'82, la mia parte di rancore generazionale. Abbiamo creduto al sogno in televisione, ci abbiamo investito un capitale e adesso quei settantenni ci guardano dall'alto in basso come si guarda un coglione. Ma che esperienza, ma quale visione, che non sapete neanche l'inglese e ve ne andrete in pensione lasciandoci un mucchio di merda da sparare. Perché se ci va bene avremo l'acqua calda per disinfettare le bende, per quelle ferite che ci saranno fatti a vicenda in coda per il pane. Per colpa vostra, solo colpa vostra. Per colpa vostra, solo colpa vostra. Per colpa vostra, solo colpa vostra. Ma che cosa serve il freestyle se non liberarti dal cielo che si è incastrato tra cervello e la lingua, estingue la voglia e ti lascia disteso, incapace ad alzarti dal letto, ti convinci di essere un unico grande difetto, stai meglio così a guardare il soffitto. Ma che cosa vuoi che sia il freestyle? Come tutte le cose, bisogno di piccoli passi, di piccolo sforzo per togliere i sassi dal fiume del flow. Hai presente poi che show? Quando vuoi improvvisare la vita, la rima giusta ce l'hai sulle dita. Wow, cavalco l'onda col freestyle. Ammetto che mi sta piacendo un botto. Con l'intelletto faccio salti di 40 metri, un Peter Parker del vocabolario. Sfurerò la chitarra elettrica e venderò anche l'amplificatore. Non c'è Jimi Hendrix che tenga all'assolo di lingua un suono migliore. Che te lo dico fare, te lo dico fare, che te lo dico fare, te lo dico fare, che te lo dico fare, te lo dico fare, che...
Oh, it's on mute.
Excellent
Wow.
job. What does the song
Awesome.
mean, by the way? What does the song mean? Like, I think you were repeating something.
I
I'm
hope
not
it
gonna
means
try.
something terrible because it sounds
Oh,
wonderful.
no.
Yeah, it's just a song how to learn doing freestyle, because I have friends, right? I'm getting into the freestyle scene in Turin for some reason, because I have kids in the park like doing battles, like they literally, and this is a very nice clue for bounties, like they basically, the team that wins the freestyle gets the park for a week. That's the rule. So it's like
What do you
tagging,
mean gets
know?
the park? Like what? They get to
Becomes-
do what?
They own the spot for a week, like it's their territory.
They
Wait,
get
Wow.
to beat up the other kids if they're in there.
ah.
I don't know.
Get 'em.
I don't follow the politics of the gangs, but
The park
that's what I
politics.
ask them. And yeah, it's a sort of, I mean, they're not being violent, but they sort of, it's like a sort of role game. So the team winning the freestyle owns the, so I don't know if they're doing, there's some basketball fields, so they have like the precedence on, they have the first right on booking the basketball court, so for example.
Oh, okay.
So they do.
And I also heard 1982. Is that right?
Yeah. What a year.
That was my year, 1982.
The best
Really?
year.
The best
Yeah.
year.
It was a fine vintage that year. Fine vintage. Hi, Boris. What's happening? Did you just wake
Hi,
up?
Boris.
You're muted, dude.
I am mute you. Guten Morgen. Hey, Mario, good to see you.
Hey, Boris, nice to see you.
Yes, I did just wake up, had my breakfast, still drinking my
What did
coffee.
you have?
I had a hard-boiled, a not very hard-boiled egg,
Okay.
Okay.
and lovely butter on bread that Rachel baked 3 days ago.
Very nice.
Wow.
So new bread goes today. I should go, actually, you know what? I'll go get my latest shrub. So we finished our blood orange shrub and we made a pear shrub.
Oh, I want to see.
I'll go get it. I'll be right back.
Okay.
What's a shrub? What's a shrub?
Oh, you'll get to see Matteo.
Yeah.
Don't like.
Yeah, I feel like
Brace
I
yourself.
missed the story, but I'm excited to see this shrub.
It's all the exclusives on this show,
Yeah, I think
like
last week
family drama,
Shrimp.
shrubs.
Is it a shrimp with something else? I don't know.
No,
yeah.
look.
Oh, it's normal colored now, which is nice.
Scrub.
So
what were you
again,
calling this?
So what's in that
it's
then?
a shrub. It's a cold processed shrub, super simple. So any fruit that you have, chop it up, put it in like a glass jar, and then just pour sugar on top, like a fair bit. And then the sugar will suck all of the juices out of the fruit. And you leave it sit. You make sure you move it around a little bit, and you let it. So I didn't put it in this because fruit obviously doesn't fit through there. And
Yeah, I was going to say
and then
explode.
you let it sit for 2-3 days, and just kind of move it around a little bit, and then take it out and put it through a sieve, and you've got this lovely fruit syrup that's just sugar and fruit, and then you add vinegar. So that's all this is sugar, fruit, and vinegar. So this one was a white wine vinegar. You know, something like a balsamic, obviously way too strong, apple cider vinegar, or just regular plain vinegar to taste, and then you pour it in a little bit of water, and sparkling or still. You could add a little gin, very delicious gin and juice that you could make.
I was
with
about
this.
to say, if you
Gin
read the
and
documentation,
juice.
it should be.
So, and
Interesting.
this has been Boris's. It's not Zoom bombing. I'm shrub bombing. Every time Simona does a thing, I'm all going to come in and be all like, "Today, it's pear."
Last time it was like blood red, right? What did you put in last time?
Blood orange.
Oh, sorry, blood orange. Yeah.
Cool.
So I've been drinking tea like a normal person, just like have tea.
There's a lot of people. There's a lot of people now doing, oh, let's wean ourselves off coffee. You've seen this trend?
Coffee.
It's a bad idea.
Coffee is terrible. I don't know, man. I've been trying to push people into that tea life, you know. Let's go back to tea, guys. Tea is so nice. It's not a drug, you know. You aren't supporting Starbucks. Support whatever tea is out there, man.
Yeah, I'm on your side being British. I love my I'm kind of anxious I'm not going to be able to get my Yorkshire tea out here.
I'm also on your side because I have no choice. we have to drink tea for like 400 years, so it's really nice, guys. There's like rose tea, there's like oolong tea. It's a bunch of teas.
I like coffee. I do like
Me
coffee.
too. Yeah, I'm a coffee
Liters,
person too.
liters of coffee. Yeah.
Liters
Yeah.
of coffee.
I mean, the Italians love coffee, don't you? But actually, no, you have, like, I remember the first time I ever went to Italy, which was a long time ago before I drank coffee, but all of the coffees are super small, right? Because everything is espresso style. You will never have the Americano where it's like a jug of coffee or a vat.
Yeah, some people like it Americano, but also like the espresso you get at the bar is so much more dense and stronger than the
Yes.
mocha. For example, the mocha is something in between the espresso and the Americano. And I personally have 2 mochas a day because I have 2 coffees in the morning, 2 coffees in the afternoon.
Wow.
And
I can't do afternoon coffee.
because, you know,
I
we
can,
are sleepy,
but I
in the
won't
morning.
sleep.
we are lazy, so we need
Yeah.
some kick.
To wake up.
I go to Starbucks almost every day, but then it's downstairs in my building. But the thing is, they only allow takeouts. So the seats are all taken out, and the government prohibited like people to sit in cafes. So you have to just take out all the coffee and tea. So I just like take the coffee out, bring it to my home and drink it, but it doesn't feel the same, you know, it just feels a little, I don't know. I'm like, what am I doing with my coffee? I just have to bring it back to my house. But yeah, it's just the experience of having a Starbucks. But taste is not so great, but then just like, you know, I don't know. I feel more connected with the world, I guess, when I have my Starbucks, but it doesn't taste really good though.
I don't mind it. I'm not a coffee snob. I actually find myself working from a lot of Starbucks because they're consistent. Like they have Wi-Fi, they have water, they have plugs. You know, nothing's worse than like, oh, I'm gonna work from this cafe, and you go in, it's like an uncomfortable ass seat, and like the Wi-Fi is shitty, and there's no free water, so you're drinking like plastic water bottles the whole time. You know,
Right.
And it's
Yeah,
like a
it's
wooden bench with some hay
The best.
stuffed cushions. Yeah.
the music's the
For-
same as
So
well.
what you're all saying is that you hate small businesses, you hate independent businesses,
I know, this
and
is
you
the
want
thing.
a corpocracy. And
So I
that's
buy my
cool.
$2 Americano there, and then I go for a $20 lunch at a local eatery. You know,
Just to
because
balance.
I don't want to take valuable limited space, you know, from the customers at these small cafes. Take that, Boris.
I've been thinking a lot about now is the time to actually look at buying equity in small local businesses. This is hard to do. The US has a couple of programs that makes it a little bit easier, but you know, if you want small business X to survive, what if you invested $1,000 and like got actual equity, not gift cards? That's what I see a lot in our area. And I've done that for a couple of places, but more, you know, a model where you're like, no, I want this thing to survive. I think that's pretty interesting. That could be a way for people to really pull together.
Micro DeFi.
Yeah, I mean, all these tokenization platforms, this is clearly the solution, right? It's simplifying the cap table so you can have like $1,000 investment in a local eatery. But I don't think it's quite there yet. WeOwn actually does some really good stuff. I don't know if you guys have seen them.
The one I'm thinking of that does some token related stuff too in the US is Republic.
Republic, Securitize, Harbor, those are all.
Harbor's
like,
dead / acquired.
It is?
And it was
shit.
never about tokenization. I mean, yeah.
Shit.
Public.
WeOwn, I haven't been following them, but I did like them. You know, I typed a URL and I'm not sure that, yeah, that's it. Republic is owned by Binance, right? Or some Binance is an investor or something.
I don't know.
But yeah, the local businesses like this are taking a huge hit. I mean, it's nuts. So at least buy some gift cards or something so you can get them a little cash flow in these times of need. That's for sure.
There's a really interesting, like Vancouver has a pretty big restaurant industry in general. We've got lots of good food, and everyone's kind of rallied together in a really interesting way. So everybody's like figuring out their own like plan for like how they do online ordering or shopping or whatever. The amazing one that I saw yesterday was a store that kind of has a little bit of everything. It has like groceries and coffee mugs and a kitchen section and households and notebooks and everything. They just went around the whole store, took pictures of each of their shelves, uploaded the whole thing to Google Drive with like a folder that says like jam. And then they're like, yeah, just tell us what you want and email us or call us and then come by. And I'm like, that's amazing.
That's awesome. Yeah.
They totally just solved their problem.
Yeah. That's like an MVP of solving the problem, right? It's like perfect.
Nice.
Hi.
Hi, Anna.
Hey.
My friend has a cafe, and what they've started doing, since they can't obviously have people in anymore, they're using all of their ingredients that they had bought and continue to buy to make like big bake trays of all sorts of different dishes for people. So like small, medium, large, family, and they just like deliver them to their customers, which is super helpful because so many people, like the supermarket situation here is actually really bad to the point where you can't get any. So I looked at 4 different supermarkets everything shows is booked up until July. All the deliveries.
Yeah, I was trying to get some for my mom actually because she called me up yesterday and she's like, got no bread or milk. She's got other stuff, but she just needs the basic things. But I found out that Deliveroo is actually picking up from like M&S petrol stations.
Yes,
so I managed to order her some today. Like it was quite. I checked every supermarket, Tesco, Sainsbury, everything, and there's
nothing.
Nothing.
I mean, and I say till July because that's when the calendar ends. It's not that in July they suddenly have free slots. It's just like, no, that's it. Fun times. Also, I'm really enjoying this queuing situation. I didn't think I would see it again in my lifetime since like my memories of communist Romania since I was like 3. It's fun. Relive twice in a lifetime.
I mean, the queuing outside post offices and supermarkets, etc. Yeah. I've noticed that in here too. Like it's cool. It's somehow cool. It's sort of,
I mean, I wouldn't quite call it cool.
Everything that's different from like compulsive behaviors is cooler.
Do you think it's helping people relax? I don't know. I'm not sure that it's like.
Okay, so my neighbor's a cop. Is a cop, and he said that the like indoor crimes or offenses are like double, 10 times more, etc. But in general, I can see that people are sort of learning to cope with it. Like, I mean, I'm a positivist, so I can see that there's like a reshaping of behaviors, and the air here is super clean now. Like it feels like being mountains. Like Torino has probably the 4th most polluted air in the world after Shenzhen, Beijing, Ciudad de Mexico, and then there's the northern Italy, Milan and Turin. And right now everything is clear. You can see like hundreds of miles away.
Really?
Yeah. It's beautiful. Like everyone's noticing that. So I hope that they will remember afterwards.
Same here.
I don't know.
The air is amazing.
We can switch to people-powered rickshaws everywhere. Remove the internal combustion engine completely from our lives.
Yeah, I mean, we have that in South Africa. We did it for fun. I guess now it's a necessity. So that's cool. Oh, have you guys ever been in one of those, like the rickshaws where they jump up, or I mean, like, those really large wheeled ones? I think they only have it in South Africa. I'm not too sure. I think they kind of have it in America.
Come on, hit us with a link to a picture.
Oh, okay, yeah. Don't click the YouTube link I posted. It's not. Yeah.
Are you Zoom bombing us from within the circle of trust?
Dude. I was thinking about like everyone's investing in Zoom, right? What about the bidet companies, right?
Oh yeah, we've seen that. Who was it? That YouTube guy. What's his name?
I think this will push civilization forward. Let me see. South African rickshaws. Oh yeah, there we go. I can post a video, but can someone like maybe share the screen and play it?
Hold on. We couldn't get any sound, so as long as it doesn't have any sound.
Oh, you just need to look at it.
Hold on.
Oh, this is the city where I'm from, by the way, Durban, my hometown. You know, looking at this is kind of weird. I spent my entire life living next to the ocean. I've been to the beach like 4 times. I moved away, and now all I think about is just going to the beach. But I have to just sit and watch videos. Sad.
Hey, Joseph, do you actually have a green screen set up?
I don't. I get really good results because I have like 2 light sources coming like from like right here, like strong light sources, and then it's basically a white wall. So
Right.
no green screen.
Was that Johnny earlier in
Yeah.
that photo?
Yeah, it was. Yeah. It's that was a long time ago actually. That was back when we were working on a project that wasn't really related to anything mainstream crypto.
Mainstream crypto. That's so cute.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we're working on some like Silicon Valley like kind of like scammy project.
Oh,
Like
okay. Okay.
yeah.
Right.
They're like okay, so we tack on the blockchain over here. Like, yeah, I mean, just keep paying me, and we'll tack on all the blockchains.
That's the best, man.
Yeah.
Guys, I must go. I have a webinar in 15 minutes and I have to rewire all this shit. It was lovely to see you. I hope you're enjoying these next weeks of quarantine and join. I think that there is non-con happening.
This weekend.
Yeah, tomorrow to Sunday. So we are. Are you speaking, Simona, at a certain point?
Yes.
Right.
On Saturday.
When? Saturday. What time? Roughly.
I want to say 7.
Yeah, I think it's like quite late in the day.
It is.
Okay.
Number
Hold
one
on,
fan.
because he sent me a link. So it will be 6:40 my time, which is 7:40 your time, PM
Cool.
on Saturday.
Okay.
I love how Matteo's audio is like 10,000% better than any of our like, can you hear me on my Zoom? And he's all, hi, coming to you live from Turin, signing off.
Did you catch his little setup where he had like the side camera? Yeah. So yeah.
It's almost
Different
like he's
league.
gotten some experience in live
Yeah, I was super confused by that. I thought it was 2 different people at first. And I was
secret,
like, wait,
guys.
what?
This is the
Me too.
secret. Oh, Jesus Christ. Sorry. This is the
Jesus
secret.
Christ is the secret.
It's a Jesus Christ.
How
is always-
Italian of you.
How Italian for me. It's called H1 from Zoom. It's very cheap, and it's basically a recorder, also like condenser microphone, but it works as a sound card, so you can plug in there like anything you want. And if you have a basic mixer, you can just.
Simona, how do we get up? How do we get up in some Amazon affiliate links here in this action? Right, like I want to just be
Yeah,
chilled.
you're right.
with
Oh my
awesome
God,
stuff.
yes.
You know,
Should we
I
do
should
some like
I should do the
ads coming
crowdfunding
in?
for my like large scale shrub, scale it up.
Joseph there
can you
doing
send
some
small bottles,
currency
small samples to
exchanges.
Italy?
What's that, Maria?
If you can send some small samples to
Exactly.
Italy, and I can
Exactly.
like send it to some restaurants, and maybe we can start like a.
I think it's actually all about the branding. I need some imagery.
Boris's shrub.
See, like I said, we're gonna have to work on the branding. I know. We'll call it Shrubly. Shrubly.xyz.
No,
There you
Shrubber.
go.
Add an R to Shrubber.
Okay.
Shrubber.
I thought you meant shrub like a plant.
Oh, see you, dude. And thanks so much for.
See you, Matteo.
That's
Yeah.
great.
Fantastic.
See you. Thank you. Thank you for the
Simona. Thank you,
meeting.
Boris.
Stay safe.
Bye, Mateo.
Bye bye. Take
Thank
care.
you.
Bye, bye, bye.
Thank you so much.
Good luck with showers. Bye.
Yeah.
Damn, broken shades.
Awesome.
So for anybody who missed that, basically poor Mateo went in quarantine as he was starting to redo his bathroom. So he has no shower, which is why he has shaved his head and has to go and shower at friends.
I missed
Houses.
why he didn't have a shower. I
Yeah.
didn't realize he was good. I was just like, what kind of freaking apartment doesn't have a shower? But I just kind of let
Italy,
it slide.
so
Yeah, I was like,
continental.
you know, I mean, they have bidets and they don't have showers. Who knew? Yeah. They have great bread though.
So yeah,
Ah.
that's why. That's why.
How the heck is it called shrub?
It's
That's not the first thing I think of.
It's southern.
It's
As the
southern.
fruit
Shrubland.
started rotting in the fields, but what they did have is lots of sugar cane. So of course that's one way that which sugar can be used for and vinegar for preservation.
Interesting.
Honestly,
Shrubman. I like
Drop
that one.
man, yeah, right. It's good.
Shrubman. Yeah.
5% royalties. You take that out soon. Take my name out soon.
It's a acronym for sugar hoarding right under bottles. Is that right?
Oh,
I'm a big
interesting.
fan of backronyms.
I like it.
Come up with a thing and then you
You complicate something simple. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta hop off because we're hosting our extremely technical JavaScript IPFS in the browser talk. So Thursday mornings, if you want to geek out on super tech stuff, that's us all the time. Lovely to see you all very briefly, and see you again soon. Have an awesome day.
Boris, nice to meet you.
Bye.
Enjoy your
Bye,
shrub.
Boris.
Have a good one.
Do
See you
your
later.
shrub. Ciao, ciao.
Bye.
Is it just me or is everybody else eating like 50 million meals a day just to go into their kitchen and do something? So I literally just wrapped up some summer rolls and now I'm making it like a snack, a carbonara as a snack.
As a snack.
Carbonara.
Yeah, because
Wow.
I'm gonna do like duck tonight. I'm feeling a bit like I need something, bit of a
Damn.
treat. I'm just a bit hungry now, so I just like thought I'd whip up a quick carbonara.
I think
Jess.
it's just the fact that you can't go out, right? That's
Yeah.
the thing.
Just
Yeah,
like,
So
basically.
you
No, but like also like the excuse to go out is going to the supermarket. So I end up like spending like loads of money and time in
This is true.
supermarkets.
This is true.
Not that I didn't anyway before, but now it's just it's gotten my addiction's gotten even worse now, so it's not good.
oh, it's the same here. I actually just go to 7-Eleven, walk around, and then just walk out with like some, I don't know, earbuds or something, just to walk around. And this
Same.
security guard calls me back.
Same. Grocery store. I go every single day. I don't buy much, but I just like go to just walk around and see new stuff on the shelves, and it's very limiting.
You know, it's the weird thing. Like when I was younger, I kept opening the fridge door for no reason. Like I just walked.
I can totally relate.
I think I'm doing the same thing, but with other fridges in supermarkets. So I'd go to supermarkets, open, fridge, walk back home.
Hopefully you're wearing leather or like latex gloves and washing your hands, Stop touching everything, man. What are you doing?
Just
Yeah,
going.
Oh, I started doing this cool thing where because I'm kind of tall, so I just like push the top edge of the door to open it, because in 7-Eleven they have this door that's like kind of slammed shut. They don't have those automatic opening ones. So I just put my hand like the right on the top. I thought I was so smart for doing that until I saw everyone else doing the same thing. And now I might have corona. So
How was your watch me work the other day, Joseph? Your little
Working
live
hard, dude.
stream.
Oh
The
yeah, it
long
was
watch.
fun.
The long
Yeah.
watch.
The long watch.
I was the only one in there.
Yeah, it was like for the first like hour or something, there was like kind of like people coming in and out, and then it was like Mikhail and me like talking about like economics and like
I'm a very boring person.
History,
I'm only fun
yeah.
when everyone else is
It
here.
sounds riveting, guys.
Talking about governance and blockchain. Yeah.
on the cooking. I'm especially for Americans, I'm loving seeing like so many like home cooked meals like going up. I think that's great because as a culture, it's not really a home cooked meal culture, and so
Yeah, I mean,
seeing
like,
that.
what do you guys do all day? Like, this is crazy. It's like everybody's like, oh, look at me, I'm a chef now. It's like, what have you been doing all your life?
Dude, they've been ordering takeout basically. I mean,
Yeah, I
that's
know.
the reality.
Shocking. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's crazy.
Well, the thing
mean,
about America
same.
is takeout.
This is my kitchen.
Wow.
The thing I like about America is that everything kind of moved towards fast food. So even healthy food is technically kind of fast food nowadays. And we don't really get that much here. Just like, I guess, the very popular ones. But yeah, a bunch of the really cool stuff. Very healthy nowadays. So don't blame them.
I'm so excited to be back and have Chipotle. I used to go to London because it was closer than the US just for Chipotle. Seriously.
Why do you
I could
love
literally
it
think
so
of
much?
so much food from
Because
London
it's
I want
perfect. Are you kidding
No, it
me?
is not. It is not.
I love Chipotle.
How would you make it less? It's so good. I mean,
Is it as
maybe
good as
put a little
Nando's?
less
Is it as
sodium
good
in
as-
I was
there.
about to say Nando's
Is it
is
as
the
good
best
as that?
thing.
Yeah. Wait, you also can't beat a UK Chinese takeaway, man. I'm really craving that right now.
Yeah, I could go for some more Chinese food right now. I'm not gonna lie. It's not
Just
even real Chinese food at
MSG.
all. Yeah, give me all the MSG. This is what happens when you like eat healthy food. You just the pendulum swings back, and all you want is, well, not quite Taco Bell yet, but you know.
That's the
Not
weird thing.
quite Taco Bell level. That'll be in like a couple of weeks. You'll be like, give me Taco Bell.
I know exactly.
Yo, I love Taco Bell, but man, the morning after is just, it's not worth the
It's
risk.
taco hell, man.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just not worth the risk, man. You know, it's a weird thing. In school, they taught me that MSG is the worst thing ever. And then I actually did research on it, and apparently it's not that bad for you at all, actually.
There's a lot of conflicting stuff on it, right? It does make food that much better. It is a flavor enhancer. It's true.
I'm obviously biased because I like food, but you know, given the benefit of the doubt, man. MSG. Fun.
Actually, in Vietnam, they give you a little like MSGs on the table, right? It's just like the unknown powder in the middle. You're like, what is this? And you just kind of put it on. You're like, everything tastes better. Oh, I know what this
You're in
is.
heaven. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything tastes better. And now suddenly I'm having hot flashes and I feel like I'm gonna die.
They advertise it very bluntly on like everywhere, and it's actually that MSG has been kind of banned in Korea. So I'm from Korea, but then like that has been like the not like go-to MSG. They're like, oh, let's not use that because it's bad for you in Korea. But now in Vietnam, it's everywhere, and it's like everyone just puts it in restaurants, as you said, and they sell it in supermarkets. It has an entire aisle of this MSG. And that's probably why the pho tastes really good, the noodles and such.
It works. Yeah. It works. It's great.
It works like it does. It does. Yeah.
What if that's actually like a government strategy to attract foreigners? Just like put MSG in the food. It's like, oh God, I have to go to Vietnam. Oh, the pho, dude, the banh mi. Oh, the banh mi. Let's go.
So first time when I came here to Vietnam, I gained weight because I was trying out all these Vietnamese local foods, and then they had a ton of MSG, and the coffee was too sweet, right? And then so I gained some weight, and then now I felt like, okay, maybe I should just cut down on those MSG. So I cut down heavily, and now I'm losing weight because I'm going back to normal. So I just feel a change. I'm like, okay, I love the food here, but like I should probably have a limited amount of food here. The MSG is too much here, but it does taste good. I miss like bún chả. Do you know bún chả? Like the noodle, like you dip it in like the sauce, and like, oh, it's so good. But all the restaurants are closed; they cannot open. So yeah, everything's takeout. So all the Grab drivers, the Grab like delivery guys, they come to your apartment and they pay you I pay them at the lobby, and they give me the food. So it's like they don't come to the door.
Do they have that contactless delivery? Like the dude just like places the food on like a table or something, and he like slowly walks away, and then you kind of have to go and pick it up. They do weird stuff.
They don't want to touch you.
Yeah.
They don't want to touch you.
I would feel offended, but I'm like, I don't want to touch you either. So I'm just like, yeah, it's fine. It's totally-
Exactly. I don't want to touch him either. So you're just like, yeah, it's a very awkward situation every single day. But yeah, it's so weird. It's so weird.
Okay,
Did you
so
see the-
who's
oh,
who's been
No,
watching this
okay.
Tiger King situation?
I just
Oh my
finished
god,
it
I
last
just finished
night.
it last night as well. Yeah.
Yes.
I
It's
heard, but I haven't
amazing.
watched it.
I absolutely loved it.
You lose brain cells the entire time. I
The
can't believe it.
entire time. You're like,
It's
"This is
insane.
real?"
That's what it's there for.
It's the whole time I was like, this is made for TV. Are there people like this? This is real life?
Have you not seen it,
Yeah.
Erica? What about you, Joseph? Have you seen it?
I have not seen it. I have not
Yeah.
seen this.
I started yesterday. I think I'm on like episode 3 or something. So
Look at that
yeah.
background. My God. Where'd you get that picture?
oh, this is my house.
Oh yeah. Project Zimbabwe, man. We're not too far off, right?
Here, I'll drop a link into the chat
For Tiger King?
No. Oh, well, that's a good background, probably.
Yeah, the world definitely needed Tiger King right now, didn't it? Really.
Oh God. Tiger King and TikTok, which I'm refusing to do, but I feel like it's like China's big strategy just to like take over with TikTok because everybody's using it because they're sitting around bored as shit.
Yeah. Everyone's using TikTok right now. Dancing, like only the dances, and it's really going viral. It's kind of worrisome too, to be honest. Do you all use TikTok?
I haven't jumped in there yet.
I'm trying my best not to, but my friend last night was telling me that actually is quite entertaining. She just has it just to look through it. But I'm really trying not to get
It's a
into
black
it.
hole. It's a black
It
hole.
is.
Yeah,
I mean,
I've got enough.
It's
I
like the
feel like
infinite
Twitter's
scroll.
overwhelming enough.
Ah.
Yeah, I feel like this.
My
like,
background
Twitter's
sucks so
overwhelming enough at times.
I feel like I should be watching it because I'm like,
What happens with this? Is my face the same color as the background? Is that
I
what's going
think
on?
it might be. I
I
think
literally
it
have
might
the
be.
same color face as this wall. This is depressing. I gotta get some
If
better
you-
lighting in here.
I think if you go to the store and just say, I need some paint,
Oh,
literally
no.
this color right here.
Ah, I hate it.
Funny.
What the hell? Yeah.
You need to take a screenshot of that and show it to your brother and say, dude, you need to change this color. This
Gotta
is
paint
like
this wall, man.
cramping my style.
I mean, what the hell? This is crazy. At least my teeth show. Almost. Maybe not. Shit. Fail. Fucking hell. Hey, this link that you sent, meetup or where this Meetly XYZ.
Oh yeah.
This is pretty sweet.
Yeah, we basically set it up because everybody or a lot of people were just trying to find a lot of different things, and like even if it's fitness things or yoga things or crypto things or like any kind of virtual events or things that are moving to virtual, and have it all in one place.
Oh,
So
nice.
if you look at the different categories, like I think there's about 25 or 30 crypto events. There's stuff like, virtual yoga, and again, supporting some of the different businesses in different areas that have switched to online.
Cool.
Because we thought like it might be, but annoyingly, because it's completely bootstrapped and done over like a week, it should have a link to add to your Google Calendar, but I don't think that's working right now, because that was the really good piece where you could just go through them and then just add them to your calendar.
Right. Google Calendar is kind of funky at times. I mean, it doesn't work. It's an essential thing, right?
It is. And I think like one of the main things that I'm really trying to figure out is how, again, you could enable people to share and showcase all of the things that they're doing a lot better. Like I know there's musicians who do, I don't know, Instagram lives, but if you don't follow them, how the hell are you ever gonna know? Or if you don't see it in somebody else's story or somebody shares with you, you're like, I have no idea that you're doing a live stream and you're probably really good, but again, no idea.
Yeah, this is cool. I don't see non-con on there. Just saying. Or am I
Yeah, he
missing it?
hasn't. No, it's probably not on there. Hi, Johnny. Hi, Marina.
Hello.
Hi.
What is
Hi guys.
Hey.
Oh my God, Mika, you need to change that photo. This is terrible for screenshots, man.
What? It's who I am, Simona. Don't
No,
judge.
it isn't. No, it isn't.
This is me.
Please, we're trying to maybe take a nice group photo and no.
I just saw it.
Fine.
Like
You know he's
Joseph's
gonna
in the
put
White
something
House.
way worse on there.
Yeah, damn it.
Hey, Joe, how long did you spend planning your Zoom backgrounds before this meeting?
Dude, I've been working on it the whole time we've been here, to be honest.
Oh, that's awesome.
He has taken us through a journey of money, friendship, American
It's been
politics.
It's been emotional.
It has been emotional.
Did he tell you the
Are you gonna
story
get
of
on the
that-
guitar, Johnny? What's going
What's
on?
that?
Are you gonna get on the guitar?
I could. You're making me nervous though.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, the picture. Yeah, I'll play. I'll do it. I'm not very good though. That picture, did Joe tell you the story of it?
No.
He
No.
just told us that you were working at some dodgy Silicon Valley situation.
Yeah,
When
he
that
was. I
happened.
tried to get him fired. So
Drama. Tell us more. Tell us more.
like we had just started at Consensus, and or actually I guess Joe hadn't technically, but we were in Dublin at some retreat, and so like he was laying on the bed and like closing his eyes, and so like I jumped in bed and like took a picture and sent it to his boss to get him fired so he could work at Consensus full time. That's essentially what the story is. But
Why would he get fired for being in
I
my
don't know.
video?
San Francisco is pretty accepting of our lifestyle, Johnny.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I guess
you
it doesn't
don't need to
add
hide.
up.
They're down. They're down.
I was really just claiming my territory from his boss, basically. You know.
Yeah.
I was.
That was a terrible situation. I'm so glad I don't work there anymore.
That's all you're allowed to say legally, I think, too.
Oh yeah. I mean, the money was great. I can say that. Silicon Valley money.
How long have you guys known each other for?
2017 or something. I tried to convince Johnny
Oh,
to do
not
an
that
ICO.
long. Jeez, okay, I thought there was like a big long like bromance involved in this. Like, you know.
It's the least heteronormative bromance I've ever had, though, for sure.
Now you're just quoting tweets, man. No, like the first time we met, like I had traveled to San Antonio, and like I met with his team, and like Joe was in like a full suit and tie, and like I rolled in there with like this like beat up skull hoodie, and after our meeting and our day was done or whatever, like he walks me down to like and like I'm sitting there waiting for the Uber, and he's like, "We should ICO, dude. Let's start an ICO." And I was like, who the fuck is this crazy person? I like him. And then we went on to develop something for free. So, you know, we don't have very good follow through.
That's true. The follow through is lacking.
So what do y'all want to hear? Actually, I only know a few songs, so the choices are kind of limited, actually.
Okay, what do you have in your
Do y'all
catalog?
like Radiohead?
Oh, Radiohead. Yay.
Is that a good Radiohead or I hate Radiohead? Okay.
I love-
I'm down with Radiohead, but I want to hear all the other options.
Yeah, what are the other options?
Oh, I could play
Radiohead?
Nutshell by Alice in Chains.
What about some gangster rap music? Huh? Tupac.
Make it as
I'm
weird as
down.
possible.
I'm down with a bit of Biggie or something.
Johnny may
Someone's
not
gotta freestyle
though.
it though. Scarborough Fair.
Yeah, that's
All right,
kind of the
let's do that.
plan, Ben.
Are y'all gonna sing?
Oh. Guys, I gotta jump off for a little bit. You guys will be on here forever.
Till we get bored, basically.
It's pretty darn fun, but I actually have like a work call, so I
We'll
gotta
probably
do
have
that.
a we'll probably have a couple
But
of
I'll come
glasses
back
of wine
because
in a
this is
bit
great.
as well.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
start
Awesome.
drinking wine too, and it's 11 a.m. This is great. All right,
It's airport rules.
it's true. See you guys.
See you later.
Bye.
Bye, Annette.
Bye.
That was like some fake plastic trees. Could y'all hear that okay?
Yeah, sound
Yes.
good, man.
Sounds really good.
Yeah, it was good. It was nice. It was very calming.
I sent some lyrics in the chat if you wanted to sing that. Some options.
Yes. saw
Oh,
that.
let's do it. Y'all want to sing it?
Sure.
Done on these. It's just looking at your picture now.
Oh.
It's politically correct now. It's fine.
Yeah, that's good. Why did everyone go off camera? What happened?
Huh?
I don't know.
Oh, Simona left. I think.
Maybe her internet kind of shut off because mine was off for a while. So maybe she's gonna come back soon.
Oh, weird.
Oh,
Oh, there you go.
I thought I scared everyone off. It's like,
No,
oh,
no.
No, she's
No.
here. She's back.
No, it's
I'm
my
back.
horrible internet. It's terrible. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
mine
Jen.
keeps going a bit in and out as well. Like I'll promote this, like the lights flashing again on the modem. So it's
Mm.
not-
let's see, what else can I do? That was Alice in Chains. They're unplugged. Like
That
all
was
the
awesome.
songs I know are like 90s songs. So, oh, thank you.
Perfect.
Yeah, I'm down for 90s for sure.
I was like, I was listening to Tracy Chapman earlier, and I was like trying to learn that song. It was like my oldest sister's favorite. She was like her favorite singer.
Which
Yeah,
one were you
did you-
trying to learn?
Fast Car. Do you know that
Oh
song?
yeah, that's so
Oh,
good.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not like I'll play like a little bit of it. Like I can't like quite.
I love that song.
Yet, but like y'all might recognize it. Like that's it. I don't know. I'm not very good at it. I just learned it. I was like just figuring out the notes today. But it's a nice depressing song, you know.
Yeah, I actually found out that I think isn't Tracy Chapman is she a man or a lady? I remember.
No. She has like the most amazing voice though. Like this like
Yeah, I thought she was a
like,
guy.
she doesn't get enough credit in my opinion. Like I don't know why she's not just like wildly popular.
But then a lot of people in the 90s weren't really.
Yeah, that's true.
Do you know what I mean? Like they haven't carried over well.
Right.
I feel like the
No,
transition.
it was like before like boardroom pop, you know what I mean? Where like lyrics were decided like at a boardroom and they just
Yes.
like got all the pretty people together to lip sync, you know?
Okay,
It's
I think
true.
you're kind of dissing Backstreet Boys, and I kind of like them. So
Oh, I'm the biggest Backstreet Boys fan here, so
Me
you guys
Did
too.
you
you better
hold
stop right
on.
now. Yeah, it made me
Did you
cry. It
see
made me
that
cry.
that
Yeah.
YouTube.
thing? Oh my god.
I did. I saw it. Oh,
Yeah, I've
Wait, what?
literally
Oh,
been
so-
to all their tours. Like I am big
No,
Backstreet
so
Boys fan.
basically they all sang from their living rooms. Where is it? They all sang from their living rooms. Basically, what was it? Tell me why. I can't even remember. I'll link
I
it
want
in
it that
here.
way. I want it that
I
way.
want it that way. That's it. Okay, hold on.
Let's
They
do
had
that
so
right
many
now.
children. It was awesome. I loved it.
Y'all want to do
Oh.
that right now? And let's record it.
Do what?
Sure.
Let's
Oh,
sing
we
that
sing
song.
all together?
Yeah.
with all the lag, with all the lag, it kind of be like
But, like it's got to be like really discordant, and, like awful sound.
Hold on.
Come on, I just put myself out there, you know.
I don't think I think
swore
you're
to me
really
you was-
overestimating my voice here. It's not good. Let's just say I'm good at researching
Okay.
stuff and doing things, not singing.
This is the link. That's the link where they all sing from their houses. I mean, we could do, but this is live streaming and it might be held against us at a later date.
I'm 22. I have my entire career to think of. Yeah, this is the
Well, that's good for you. Well done. And also, you're not showing your face, so that's fine.
I am, dude. Look at me. I have glasses on.
Sure, sure.
I actually put up probably the most embarrassing picture of myself. Let me just get it. It's when I found out about Facebook face filters, and I just applied a bunch of them on. Let me try and find
At
it.
once?
No, not once. Not
Okay.
once. I put the most flamboyant one on. Big cute.
Most flamboyant.
On chat, Marina says hello. I think she
Oh,
sent
hi,
a
Marina.
message. Hi, Marina. Can you hear us?
Yes, sorry. It seems we
Hi.
know each other very well, so I just wanted to say quickly hello from Brooklyn. And
Hello.
Hi.
I grew up in South America, so that's a bit of my background, and I'm in social impact sector in blockchain. So I wanted to say hi.
Awesome.
We met Simona
Awesome.
because we have the same taste in fabulous clothes. And New York.
Very cool. What has been happening? How have you been? Did you how are you handling this situation? Did you have to rush home? Is everything cool? What are you spending your time doing?
I was on a plane to Panama when they canceled the conference that I was going to be speaking at. So that, like, literally it was almost to get 30 minutes to get on the plane. So it was the timing that I didn't fly.
Because you would have been stuck in Panama. I don't know. Is that a bad thing? Is that a good thing?
I think it would have been better than New York, because right now it's the eye of the storm. But of course, I don't know. It's fine. We've been
Plus,
here.
they have those very nice hats.
They have a lot of very nice stuff. It's a beautiful country. But yeah, I'd rather be here in Brooklyn. And so we've been stuck for 17 days here. But I'm working on a hackathon on social impact and something about online learning. So with distributed teams, so trying to just keep busy and not go down the, you know, the together alone shit that I don't know how it's working. But we did get a puppy, so that's making a huge difference.
I was just gonna ask you that. I heard that all of the dogs were adopted.
I did it before.
Oh, really?
Oh, you did it before?
Like in February.
Oh, that was a good.
I mean, it wasn't about COVID. It was just after 8 years, we finally said yes to a puppy. So.
Oh.
And
can we see the puppy?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I want to see the puppy.
It's like content.
Let me see. I know he's an Australian Shepherd mini. I don't know what that's a good point.
Oh, I'm so jealous. I love Aussie Shepherd dogs.
Where is he? Oh, he's upstairs. I don't know. But he is ridiculously adorable, I must say. So we're all Google gagaing with him. Of course, I don't know how he's going to adjust when we all leave. I work from home, so it'll be fine, but it's different. And I don't know, seriously, I don't know if it has been for you the same. It can either unite or ununite families. And thankfully, in our case, my daughters have been really, being forced to get along, but it has also been very good, right? Like after an initial fight, like setting boundaries, then now they're like all about, you're forced to share, so you have to get along. It's been nice.
How old's your daughter?
I have a high schooler and a middle schooler, 16 and 13. So and they had their birthdays during this thing.
Oh.
Well, that's enough about.
Oh, they had their birthday.
Yeah, both of them during this whole thing.
Both of them. Wow.
Yeah, they're both March babies. So.
Oh, really? My daughter's March also.
Oh, how old is she?
She just turned 7.
Oh, where are you?
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday!
Where are you all based?
I'm in Dallas, Texas.
Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam.
I'm in Berlin.
I'm in Brighton in the UK.
And
then Mika's in Malaysia.
Yeah, I'm in Kuala Lumpur in Malaysia. I'm very cute. I expected no judgment here.
Oh, I love your picture.
Thank you.
Wait,
Very
what?
kawaii.
Where is it?
It's very kawaii, as they say.
Kawaii.
Kawaii, yeah. Can you see it?
No, I only see the one with Dexter and Bernie still.
Really? It changed?
Yes.
Yeah, it changed.
Oh my God. Okay, my internet is just like in the 90s.
Is that actually you though? That's actually you, right?
Yeah, that
it is.
Okay, right.
Cool.
I think I'm actually banned in the UK. It probably went through the spam filter or something. It's like, nah.
Probably.
Birthday.
What time is it for you, Erica? I always forget.
It's 11:20 p.m. here. Almost midnight, and everything seems pretty dark. Do you want to see? Okay, let me turn off the lights and then show you outside. where I'm looking at. So my apartment. So it has this
Beautiful.
view. It's pretty, yeah, dark. I think people are just kind of, they fled the country, or either they just kind of, it's a ghost town or something. This apartment is completely empty right there. It's like nobody's alive there. It's like,
That's really interesting. Like I found out that the security guards get like kind of tired after 12 because I think they switch rounds. So I just walk at night and I record people videos on it and I post it. So yeah,
Oh,
it's like
yeah.
just completely dark. I can speak to
it is. Yep. It's nice. It's quiet. All good. Oh my gosh. My birthday's coming up in April, and my kid's birthday is in April too. So like, it's just.
So everyone here has kids. I'm like the only kid, maybe. I don't know.
No.
Man.
Only the ones that speak up, usually, you know.
Who are like, okay, what else am I
No,
gonna do
you're-
to
y'all- everyone
entertain
else
my
is like,
kids?
shut up about your kids, seriously. Like, you don't care, you know.
So here's the thing though, how, like, is it a nightmare having them around like 24/7? Be honest.
It's like good and
Yes.
bad. Like in some
It's
ways,
good and bad.
like
50-50, yeah.
yeah.
50-50.
Yeah.
But I've
Yeah.
been teaching
Probably
them,
with younger kids, maybe they have like it's different than having like, you know, teenagers like with ours, like
Yep.
you know, they complain about, you know, wanting to, you know, go outside or go on walks or, you know, or go play with the neighbors and they can't, you know, but like that's like they're very like small kids, small problems, you know what I mean?
Okay.
And I guess they can't really comprehend the virus itself and like why it's bad. I guess
No.
at that age they just want to go outside and play and do whatever. So.
Exactly. And I've been doing online, you know, like how online teaching is a thing now. So
Yes.
I have to teach. I taught my kids literally at home for more than 8 weeks now. Eight. And can you imagine like the amount of patience that I had to endure? And you know, they're 5 and 7, 5 and 7. So they're not exactly like the right age to actually be, you know, seated down and, you know, listen to a online thing. So yeah, it's been a struggle, and my patience level is like, even is just out of the roof.
So
yeah.
do you switch on like Zoom sessions, or do you teach them based on a curriculum? Like what's the
Both for us.
So there is
What?
the live sessions.
Oh, I'm
I don't know,
sorry. I
John.
said it's both for us. Like,
Oh,
they'll have
okay.
this as a
Yeah.
Zoom class a few times a week.
Yep,
And then
same
the
here.
rest is like, yeah, us like going through the curriculum and Erica,
Yep.
just by the way, like we're all doing a terrible job, you know, just so.
I actually read this really important article about how it's not like online teaching that we're doing. It's basically crisis teaching or something. Crisis. So it's in the middle of a crisis. So it's not actually like at-home schooling, normal at-home schooling. So the article is saying you shouldn't feel pressure to do like perfect job at like, you know, at-home teaching. And so because I myself am unstable, and so it's difficult, it's impossible to teach them in a stable way. So yeah, I was feeling good about that. I was like, okay, I'm not the only one. Yeah, it's just impossible to do that.
I thought it would actually be a bit better for the kids because, I mean, in a class of like 20 or 30, a teacher only has so much of attention for each. So I guess you have that 100% attention. So the information just kind of.
There is some of that. They also listen to teachers better. Like a lot of everything's like.
It's because of fear. You need to teach your kids. I've been saying this for a long time. You need to instill fear in them, and then they just. It's like hitting your TV, and it just works after a while.
That's true.
With my daughters, they're a bit older, and one of the things they've spoken about is that peer-to-peer learning can be much better. So actually, my daughters who are very good in school, they actually teach other friends or younger kids. And so instead of me trying to do it or the parents, where you just get into fights, you just match them with somebody who is very skilled at a particular subject. And this is a skill that a friend of mine, they have something called learninggypsies.com. They teach Googlers how to be Google. That's like their day job. And
what
so
was it? Learning what?
Learning Gypsies. They, she is Peruvian American. He is from Spain, and they go around the world teaching inside companies how to be innovation centered. And so they pulled out their kids. They're my neighbors. They pulled out their kids from school and homeschooled them throughout, world schooled them. They call it world school. And they just started something called Dojo. So the kids, their kids are teaching global kids how to learn. So I can share that Dojo link at some point if it is of interest.
That's
They're super cool. They're fun. They're really smart and outside the box. And now they're telling my kids, why are you even in school? Like, what's the point of school? I'm like, wait a minute.
Not that direction.
but my kids are in a very self-learning and self-directed learning school. So
that's great.
And they're older, so I don't have to be on top. So
that's awesome. Oh, and they're older, so they're more responsible, and that's good.
Yeah. But yeah, if you want peer tutoring, I have a 16-year-old and a 13-year-old, and we're happy to match them.
Oh, that's awesome.
They charge, but of course much cheaper than teachers. So
yeah, that'd be a nice business, actually.
Yeah, to start with just like teenage kids, I guess, to earn some money, teaching some kids.
It's much more fun. And they listen to each other, truly.
But is it on the blockchain though? That's the important question. It is on the blockchain.
Not yet. I haven't brainwashed them yet.
Okay.
What projects does everybody work on here? I don't think I know.
I'm not starting first. Please, someone help me.
Who wants to start?
Simona, you
go. Break your ice, buddy.
Yeah. I work for Pegasus, which is part of Consensus, spelt the same way. And they are we're working on ETH2 research and development.
And I was the co-founder of the Bounties Network that is now a little bit in suspended animation. And I am now working with Peepo and OST for really kind of getting the current situation where the world has gone virtual and do more in terms of enabling video and video content and rewarding people for their video content, which has always been my passion. How the hell do we figure out how to distribute funds a lot better? That's me. Johnny, we're gonna nominate in the order.
Okay. I work with Joe in Pegasus. We have like a research team. Joe named it TXRX, which is brilliant because it's like 2 Texans and the rest are Russians from they're like the Harmony team.
Amazing.
Brilliant. Yeah, like they're awesome. So yeah, we work on like ETH2 kind of phase 1, phase 2 kind of research topics. So
cool.
Erica?
I run CryptoSoul, so I don't work with a single project, but I'm a community builder, which helps projects from East and West be connected to each other. So for Korean projects, I see based in Korea, and for Korean projects, I help them to get more exposure in the West, but other regions in the world, and vice versa. So I'm a neutral figure, I should say, but I usually work with projects like Cosmos Tendermint, Ethereum, a lot of Ethereum projects, and then yeah, I think mostly Cosmos Tendermint and the ecosystem over there, and yeah, so something like that.
Cool. Helena?
So I'm just stuffing my face with carbonara right now, so I turn the video off. I'm working on the DoD in East Berlin, and I'm freelance consultants like PR, events, and community for other projects. But I'm actually, looking for something full time soonish. So if anybody knows of anything, let me know.
For all 7 YouTube listeners.
Wow, we're famous.
It's recorded, so we will be there for, reference. That's right. Mika.
The last call was we had so many views. Well, I think it had like 70 views or something after our call last time. So I was like, okay, people watch after the call, basically.
No,
like, wow.
Now it's like 160 or something views.
Wow.
Oh, really?
I know. Yeah.
That was just me with different accounts. Sorry.
So people are really that lonely right now. That's impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like the bar ambience, Simona, that we were talking about on Instagram.
Oh my
God,
the
pub ambience. Maybe people have us on just like so they feel like they're at an Ethereum conference or something.
It's like how I watched The Office. I just like put it on and then like
in
don't
the background.
actually watch it. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I do that all the time.
It's very comforting.
It is.
I do that with most trash TV shows, just like like Love Island and stuff. Love having it on in the background.
Love Island.
I can't have any background noise at all.
I actually really like Joe Rogan's podcast because he has this kind of voice which is very monotone. So I just put him on in the back, and every now and then it's weed.
Oh, what? Wait, I love the fact that I said hello, DeFi dude, and it's like defibrillates, dude. I did not.
I was just wondering what the hell that was.
They don't let you edit the messages that you put on here. It's like, and apparently, this is funny. Something I saw is like if you send private messages in your Zoom chat, like to another person in the Zoom chat, like if they archive the messages for like a recorded session, like they'll be in there. So like if they're gonna make minutes, like everybody can see the private messages of you.
I saw this. Yeah, I read this the other day as well.
Marina. Marina, what do you do, by the way?
I do strategy for startups in Latin America mostly, but they're obviously Latin America, as you know, is a huge region where blockchain and crypto has had a lot of very clear use cases. So I get to have a lot of fun. And one of the things that has been in my mind a lot is that we have this whole idea of first to market, but truly because of the real importance of this industry, I think it's gone to the point where we really have to be not just first to market, but first to articulate. And those are the ones that are going to really move ahead, because you have to be able to translate what we're doing to the outside companies, to the outside people. And because I work with the top 50 CEOs of the region, I kind of know how these people think and what type of questions and what kind of holes they're going to poke. So I try to build their advisory boards, build their network, and think more strategically when, for example, the laws are not clear. What can you join? What can you do? Who do you talk to? And how do you tell the story through the user use cases instead of blockchain, crypto, break the banks, so that the other people can get in. That's what I hope to see. And
it's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, we really need that in the space. Honestly, it's been kind of bad. It's been dry. It's been bad.
Well, I speak Spanish and English, and I lived all over South America. So if you need anything from New York or in the region, I hope to. You have to be like a translator or ambassador, no? And move beyond the magic and the crypto terminology that nobody understands, right? How do we build it up to expand?
Yeah, we're not going to get anywhere not penetrating real markets, right? Just kind of like, I joked with Simona about this like maybe like a year ago. It's like we sit around in a silo selling each other horseshit tokens, like that's not going to get us anywhere. We want to.
That was ETH New York.
Yeah.
That was ETH New York last year, a year ago.
I was there.
This is our, yes. There you go.
Well, I'm actually just finished a presentation about decentralizing communications in crypto and how do we open this. So I'm just finishing that conversation. I might be presenting.
That's interesting.
And an interesting company that is kind of pushing the industry forward is Brave. Brave is doing really well. Yeah,
Oh,
the
I
Brave.
heard about this. I heard about Brave.
Like,
Yeah.
I've been on YouTube channels, and then like all these independent creators are like, oh, you should use Brave because it can support us because YouTube is trying to censor us. And I was like, oh, okay, it's kind of interesting. And then I looked at their private browsing with Tor, so you can open up a Tor private browser now, a window, which is really cool. So you can go around certain firewalls and stuff. And watch Netflix in a different region, which is cool. But yeah, they've been pushing the space. It has a crypto wallet built in. Yeah, it's really interesting.
Yeah, Brave is great. I use it, but like
when it
really
works though,
not the
man, like it
bookmark.
really doesn't work all the time.
The bookmark, like, can we fix the bookmark syncing? Like, it's
true.
Have y'all tried? I mean, have y'all
UX, right? That's where we really have to advance.
I actually kind of really like Brave. The only problem is you kind of have to restart it every now and then because it gets really slow. And I actually think like it uses quite a bit.
People Mapper, who runs Brave, or who came up with it?
Oh,
there's a bunch of.
I'm a people
Johnny
mapper.
was like me.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, what? You came up with Brave?
What?
He did. You didn't know? Yeah, he's
No.
the guy. He's the guy.
Oh, it's kind of awkward.
No,
I
he
talk.
didn't.
I like your product.
My beard and my spiky hair, you know.
Oh, I thought you worked at Scale. So I was looking at the shirt and I was like, oh, it's probably works at Scale or something. Then you told me.
Never go by the swag. Basically, Joe works for Terranos. He single-handedly masterminded that.
You still believe in that.
Yeah, we're gonna change the world. Yeah, no doubt.
Look at Joe jumping in on my like false claims of, you know, Brave.
Yeah. I was like, oh, actually, so the creator of the crypto part of Brave was at the first ETH Denver. They were kind of like giving out like, you know, shirts and stuff. And at that time they had kept saying, hey guys, you know, we're gonna have a wallet in the browser, and they had like never gotten to it. Does the mobile one have a wallet in it? Because at the time it really didn't.
The desktop one does, but in my opinion, it doesn't work as well. Like, I mean, I have issues. Like the last time I used it, I had issues with it. Opera's wallet seems to work better.
Yeah.
But I think the UI for the wallet isn't that great because it takes quite a bit to find it, like at least on the first try.
It like opens up a new tab and like, or at least I had issues with it one time.
Then if you want to use the basic attention tokens, they make you like go through like some KYC process or something, but you still have a wallet. I don't even understand how it works.
I'm kind of shocked that no one has ever created the blockchain alternative for like VPNs. Because VPNs, they've been advertising it everywhere. If you can say, I think NordVPN was actually hacked and people are still like advertising, buying it and stuff. If you can push an alternative, I think people will actually, I think we should.
There's Mysterium was the one that ICO'd. I don't know if they ever made anything like many ICOs. And then Orchid, what's it called? Orchid Protocol, Orchid something.
Yeah, VPN or something.
Yeah, they're another VPN provider that's like crypto native.
I feel like if you just do what everyone else is doing, just do like a white label VPN, but just ask for crypto instead of cash, you could probably get away with it. This is why I don't actually become extremely rich and successful. It's because I have all of these shady ideas and I just don't implement them because of values and morals, you know?
Oh,
so cute.
Oh, he's so cute.
Get the baby points.
Oh,
definitely
crypto baby.
Yeah. It's kicking it. She wants control.
She's like, yeah, I'm here. What else is happening? Order.
Yo, what's up? What's up, baby? What's up?
You gonna give us an intro, Joe?
Yeah.
Or did I just miss it while I was eating?
There we go. I was trying to figure out how to work the audio.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Hi.
I'm still waiting for the introduction. That's why it's
Hey,
quiet.
Mark.
Waiting for the introduction.
Try, Mark. Turn on your cam.
Yeah, I'm having camera issues. Give me a minute. This is classic Zoom.
Yeah, your hair's fine, bro. Oh, dude, Joe, when you said that thing on Twitter, you were like, you started using the word bro ironically, and now you can't stop. I was laughing so hard.
It's true. I can't. I can't.
Yeah. I know. It's a disease.
I had that with the word garbage. Like I started saying garbage a couple of times and then everything is just, no, that's garbage, garbage, garbage.
Hey, Mark.
What's up, dude?
I tried to get my main camera working and it didn't work, so this is what we've got.
You're the second person with side cam we had today.
Oh yeah, Mark, what are you up to, dude? I message you like every now and then just to keep in touch. I message everyone every now and then. Yeah, what are you up to?
This is true.
Tell me about Coven. I can't see your shirt. You can't trust shirts these days because apparently people work at Theranos here.
Yeah. So COVID is a project that kind of uses token economics and this idea of like assembling teams of people to do diligence for venture capital investments. And it enables people to invest capital and pool capital and like due diligence basically in a way that's like much more open than traditional VC. So far they're like a consensus project. So far they've only really been making investments on Consensus's behalf. But that will be changing at some point, probably depending on the nature of the markets that we're in. Yeah.
Where are you based?
I'm based in New York City.
Oh, me too, Brooklyn.
You're in Brooklyn? Yeah, likewise, yeah.
Yeah.
People keep asking me, they're like, oh, like I hear on the news, New York's so crazy, everything's, whatever. How are you guys doing over there? And I just kind of look at the window and I'm like, well, there's no people. I haven't left my house in a week. Besides that, like chilling.
I'm very lucky. I have a terrace, so I've actually grilled on the days that it's decent.
Mm-hmm.
But otherwise,
we had a lot of cloud cover for a few days, which sucked. But oh well.
There's hope.
We're supposedly getting some sort of heat wave this weekend where it's going to go up to 20 degrees.
In Brighton.
Yes.
Yeah, we're getting it in Berlin too as well. We're getting some nice weather.
You had snow the other day, didn't you, Helena?
Yeah, it snowed. Yeah, it snowed like 2 days ago. Yeah. Yeah.
20 degrees?
Wow.
Celsius?
Yeah, and then we're going to have 20 degrees, I think, this weekend. So I'm hoping
Right
to
now.
be able to go for a nice bike ride. Right.
So these days, the highest, it was 37 degrees here.
Wow.
Celsius?
Okay.
Is 20 degrees like hot or cold? I can't tell. Is that
20
like
Celsius? 20 Celsius is like springtime.
20 Celsius is like the perfect temperature to be in.
Nice.
It's like 80
Yeah.
Fahrenheit, no? Or what? I can
A little
never tell.
chilly.
I know
That's
28 is 82. That's all I know.
68 Fahrenheit.
I grew up in hot weather, so for me, I need like 88 is ideal.
What's
same.
88?
Like
88.
30,
30? 35?
31.
31?
Okay.
yeah?
Not
Same.
bad.
Everyone's pleasant.
That's a
I
bit
feel like-
hot.
I
Yeah.
feel
I quite like
20
that. No, that's my, I think
28.
28 to 32 is
Yeah,
probably
28 to
my optimum levels.
But I did learn how to ski, so now I can survive the winter without getting too depressed.
Yeah, I'm getting fried up here. Yeah, this is way too hot for me. It's gonna get hotter
That is
too.
very hot. Oh,
And
no.
so it's April now, and then May's the hottest. So I'm looking forward to this May. I think it's gonna go up to 40, I think.
Erica, where are you based?
Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam. So it's yeah. I mean, it's very windy and it's dry, so it's not like humid where I'm suffering from all this sticky, heat. But still, when it gets like really hot, then your skin just kind of like shrivels.
That's what
But
we're having here. It's very humid. It's just you can kind of feel it. It's just all over you.
What about Texas, Johnny and Joe? What's happening in Texas weather-wise? What's the forecast?
I haven't been outside. It's 65 Fahrenheit, so like 15 or 20 Celsius or something like that.
Yeah. Okay.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Not bad.
We set up the pool out back the other day for the kids. And
Oh, let's see it. Sounds fancy.
no, it's inflatable.
Is this the ball pit?
No, the ball pit's a different one. Yeah, we have 2 pools, Johnny. We're that rich.
You have 2 pools.
No,
Whoa.
it's 2 inflatable pools that we ordered on Amazon. And one of them's a ball pit. One of them out back is a regular inflatable pool, which gets all the grass, nice little layer of grass on top of them, which is cool.
I got a s'mores maker. How's that? That's been amazing. Although I
Ooh.
think I'm eating more than my kids.
Yeah, I'd probably just get fat.
I've never actually had a s'more. We don't have them where I come from. I mean, we don't have like the proper ingredients to make them. We just make like some makeshift ones. Like
I've never had a small either.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Marshmallows, chocolate,
feel like-
and graham cracker.
Graham
You don't have
crackers.
those? Yeah.
No. Like, I feel
Wait,
we just
what
have
is
them.
it? So
Probably.
marshmallows,
Marshmallow,
chocolate, and
graham,
what?
graham cracker,
Graham crackers.
and like a Hershey. square.
Graham crackers. Like it's spelled Graham. Why do you say Graham? I don't
Graham.
Graham.
Graham crackers.
That's
Like
hard.
what are they even?
I made them here, and I think it brought me back to the old days when I used to live in the U.S. And when you go to camps, right, you play all these s'mores, and it was good. It was good.
But American chocolate is terrible, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really bad.
It's
So
disgusting.
bad.
Yeah.
No?
It tastes like chocolate flavored sugar.
It just reminds
It's
me of
like really
ham.
oily.
Oh,
It's like
y'all
you
are
have
talking about
Hershey-
milk chocolate though, but like if it's milk chocolate is like the analog of like this hazelnut chocolate mixture that they have in Europe, like it's not really that great for us.
I think like wasn't it like Hershey chocolates were invented so that they could keep in the pockets of soldiers while they were at war? So it's like margarine. Like American chocolate is like the margarine of chocolate. If that's it.
That is
Yeah.
what it tastes like.
Totally,
have,
that's
like-
what it is. So then,
And it
but they
melts.
like this like bueno, like that kind of flavor chocolate. That's all I ever
Yes,
get when I'm in
yes.
in Europe, and that's like the European equivalent, which is like
I don't have alfajores, so I'm working on it.
Oh, I have a couple actually. I got gifted
Yummy.
some.
I need to learn
Yeah.
how to make them. That's my new challenge.
wait,
What are
we
they?
making?
What are we making?
Alfajores. It's
are they?
Argentine, South America, like a dry sort of cookie with powdered sugar and dulce de leche inside.
Oh, dulce de leche is
Oh
delicious.
my god!
It's like 2 biscuits basically with dulce
But
de
it's not overly
leche in
sweet,
the
yeah.
middle.
And it's not
Hit
overly
me.
sweet.
Hit us with a recipe in the chat.
Hold on. I've found a recipe here. It's from BBC Good Food, so you know it's good. Probably isn't, but this is it.
I have a Moroccan friend who used to work in Asian restaurants. And so each day through this whole quarantine, she's been showing all the pictures of all the things she's cooking. I'm like, no, please
Oh,
teach
it
us,
looks so
put a
good.
channel, teach us or something. Because I mean, It's
I think
an art
I
for her.
think we should cook something, each of us, for next time.
I'll teach you guys
And share.
enchiladas. How's
And
that?
share.
Yeah, enchiladas.
What was that?
Yeah, I'm in.
Enchiladas.
Enchiladas. Okay.
Or like
So I want to take a poll about this. Does macaroons, does anybody actually like those?
Yes.
Yes,
Like the good ones
Yeah.
or the coconut
I
ones?
do.
both. I like both. So you've lost this one.
Coconut
I'm
ones
just
suck.
curious because it just seems like a shitty cookie to me. I don't really like them.
No, they're delicious.
No, it depends what you get, what flavor, etc.
and where you get
You can't
them.
have it all the time. I feel like Americans think of like good food is something you can just like snack on nonstop. It's kind of like a special thing.
Like goldfish.
Yeah, it's
Point.
like something you can like just bury yourself in.
That actually cuts to the bone right there.
I once had macaroons at a Belgian McDonald's for like €1 a piece, and they were delicious. They were great. Yeah, and that sealed the deal for me. That like even the shittiest macaroons are still better than like most cookies.
Really?
Even a clear like that.
These are so good. Like La Durée are really good.
Oh, Ladre. Yeah, I love Ladre.
Yeah, and I also tried a new one when I was in Paris. Actually, hang on. Let me
I mean,
tell
in
you.
Paris, they're like
Yeah.
chip shops here.
I mean, I usually
Oh,
go
there's
to La
another
Durée.
macaroon store.
This one was Christophe Roussel. You?
Write it down, Joseph. You better buy some of those.
Yeah. So this is my experiences that I've had them, and they just were not very good. I think the filling, maybe it's the filling that I had was like not really that good. It just basically tasted like icing, like cake icing.
My
Yeah.
measurement
It
is
can be a bit
always like
sweet.
when the raspberry flavored ones. I like the ones that
Oh,
they use like the jam in the middle, not the
like
cream,
lemon.
not the milky raspberry
Yeah,
filling.
yeah,
It has to have the
Mhm.
jam on. And that for
Right.
me is a sign of a good macaron.
See, I
Mm.
think I think a lot of the popularity is how well they photograph. You know, like if you're gonna photograph like a bake shop, they have like a rainbow of colors, and they look great. You know.
Without a picture.
I feel like that's like kind of just to attract you into it. It's still really good though. I mean, yeah.
Right on. I'll have to hit something up. Good. Hit me with the details there, Helena.
Yeah, we'll do. Okay, I'll
I
send you.
actually, I really want to learn more about South American desserts because it's not something that's in my radar. Like in Africa, South Africa especially, we have so many different cultures. Just not in South America. Like I feel like Americans know a lot about South America, but yeah, we just like don't. We just cross the ocean. It's like nah.
Oh my god.
So yeah, like link some good stuff if you can. I want to
I will. I'll send you a few.
I want to try and actually make it. Oh,
I'm
next year
more of
I'm.
a salty person, but that's why when I pick my desserts, I'm very, very specific.
Yeah,
Except
this
for
year.
s'mores, because that's just like it reminds you of being 12 again.
Marina, do you do fried plantains or anything like that?
Definitely. Yes. I grew up in Mexico, Bolivia, and Colombia.
Ooh.
And then for work, I've been all over. So my favorite thing though is passion fruit. So whatever has passion fruit, that's me.
I love
I love plantains. Yeah, I bought some.
plantains.
My husband's half Dominican, half Honduran, so I
Oh.
always try and get him to fry me up some
They put
plantains.
cream
every
and
now
sugar on top. That's how they do them in Mexico.
He doesn't. No, he doesn't put cream and sugar on top. No. We have both the salty and the sweet ones.
Like
so.
sour cream. It's not the sweet.
Yeah.
It's like
yeah.
different.
Yum. I might have to try.
And
that
the
next.
milhojas. Is anybody familiar with the milhojas? 1,000 leaves with dulce de leche in the middle and in between each.
No.
Oh,
Is it like a
millefeuille.
millefeuille?
It is the
Yeah, it's like a
millefeuille. Yes.
millefeuille. Yeah, it's
but
a
with
millefeuille.
dulce
Yeah.
de leche inside.
Oh,
Think you
wow.
can like kind of type it out? I have no idea how to spell any of these.
Yeah, I'll look at it.
Just-
Wait 1 second. Milhojas.
Oh yeah, next year this entire year I was supposed to be in Europe, but then the coronavirus happened, so I was like, ah crap. And the next year I was supposed to go to the entire of South America, just like.
Oh,
Is it like a
millefeuille.
And the other one is to
So I need an excuse.
put it in a
Yeah.
big hole.
Everything's
Me-
So
I hear the word leche a lot. I don't know what that means. Leche.
It's like a caramel toffee. Yeah, it's like a caramel.
Yeah.
Oh my God, this looks fancy.
And so in each country it's done differently. In Mexico, it's with goat milk, but in other places it's different. Cajeta. In Mexico, it's called cajeta, which is
Kind of
each
looks like
country
an
has
evolved crepe, like on steroids.
that. Exactly.
That's what
Well,
we need to
now
do
I'm
for the
hungry,
next one.
and
I
it's
know.
1. So I'll say bye and so nice to meet you all. And Mark, maybe I'll see you in
Bye.
Brooklyn.
Yeah, maybe when we're
Yeah.
allowed back.
Social distancing, social distancing.
Gracias, Simona. Thank you, everybody.
Gracias. See you soon.
Gracias.
Bye, Marina.
Nice to meet you. Bye, Marina.
Hey, bye.
Sayonara. Stay safe. That looks delicious, by the way. I can kind of taste the diabetes though. If I ever went to South America, I think I would just die immediately.
Did y'all hear this rumor about DevCon being in Bogota?
I heard about this. Yeah.
Yes, I heard the rumor.
Wait, who actually
Is
decided?
it even happening this year though? Are they like? Is it like? You know?
They're still on track. I mean, they're
they're pushing for it.
yeah.
I mean, it happens in October. Basically every country is inoculated with this thing at this point. And so it's just kind of like a time-based thing, you know, like there at some point it's going to end. And I think that point is probably sometime in the next 3 to 4 months.
Yeah, I don't know, because I mean, I just don't know if that even flights are going to be able to get back to normal. Like, how much do they even cost for us to be able to fly like intercontinental? Like, you know, like that's not going to be back to normal by October.
I honestly think if the American presidency took this seriously, we probably would have been in better shape. I feel like because the administration really just didn't care that much. Now America is leading in it, and I
think one of the issues I've heard from somebody who's a New Yorker was that, and this is like sort of one of those political policy issues, differences between places like China and the States, is that, you know, in China, the government can sort of just say, okay, like we're going on quarantine, we're locking down, and the rule of law is like very strong and like has a lot of meaning. Whereas in the States, if they had implemented like a quarantine, for instance, too early, or if they had been like too stringent with things, and things weren't as serious locally, then people would have been less likely to believe it. They would have been less likely to like act on it. And then as a result, it would have hindered the like quarantine in the long term, because it was launched under these like false pretenses of like, oh, well, it doesn't matter yet. It doesn't matter yet. And people would just continuously like disregard it even after it like really did matter. And so there's like a policy reason for having waited to implement like a quarantine or like a stay at home notice, whatever. Because if you do it too early, like people don't take it seriously and it doesn't matter.
But I totally agree with that. However, like just the rhetoric that was coming out of the White House was like, it's just the flu, bro. You know.
The sad thing is like all the WHO says masks aren't necessary or aren't useful. Being a complete cover for the American medical system, which has failed its workers. Like in theory, if you are like a nurse and there's not enough masks, you should be able to, let's say, like sue your employer and say like, you're not providing the proper safety precautions for me as an employer. But because the WHO says that masks are not necessary, it's this like giant cover for the American medical system, which is like drastically unprepared for this type of crisis.
It's kind of weird how America is like a still power. It's quite interesting.
It's
really
a what?
is.
Say that again.
Like it's quite interesting how America is still a global superpower. It feels like they've kind of been winging it since the World War II, and I think now it's just coming.
Well, think about what happened since World War II. I mean,
I feel like Europe just like, okay, the world
was $1 trillion worth of land. It's the last big land grab, right? And then World War II hits, and every industrialized country in the world except for America was just devastated. And so companies like IBM, you know, had no competition. People weren't laid off for in a generation, you know, and there's literally no competition. So it created this sort of like, in my opinion, like false narrative that, you know, that it's the American dream or hard work, and you know, like it's really, it was just there's lack of competition, and you know, we had a lot of resources that we got.
I've been looking at American history, like 1500s or so. I mean, not 1500s, like the thought that went into making America and the colonies and everything. It's been pretty interesting. It really does seem though like they were kind of an accidental superpower. Like Europe just kind of passed the buck, and America now had to pretty much run things, rebuild Europe, rebuild Japan, and establish it.
I don't think it was an accident. I think it was very, very, very intentional. Very intentional.
You think that America kind of just waited out the war to kind of let it escalate a bit and then kind of just went in? Like when Europe was...
I mean, with regards to World War II, yes. Like unquestionably, America waited as long as they could to let their enemies, the Soviets and like the Germans, fight it out. That's unquestionably true.
Wait, the Soviets weren't their enemies at that point. Like the U.S. and Soviet were allies during
I think you meant that it was like inevitable. Like people saw that the Soviet. Like,
hey guys, you want to see something fucking wild?
No.
Yes.
I shaved a mullet.
Oh my god! What the hell did you do, Dean? Oh my god! Dean shaved a mohawk.
It's one of the better haircuts.
I'm so fucking bored. No.
Are you gonna keep it?
Fuck no.
Keep it.
No.
You should shape a more interesting shape.
Please keep it. Keep it.
Yeah, cut it like the Avatar.
Yeah, I was
like the Avatar.
It's
what I also want to do is a skullet. So next time I cut my hair, I just want to have like a blob of hair in the back and try and
don't do that.
It'd be great to grow a fro out just from the back.
Yeah, you're gonna tat your head up now.
Yeah, I was gonna tat my head up anyways, but now
yeah, get some tats on your head now.
Here I'm
as soon as
thinking
you've done
like
that.
flames right here, like really flames done by a guy who installed for $25.
Perfect.
I think you need to tattoo.
Sounds like a plan.
You need some Friday the 13th tattoos, man.
I'm thinking purple flames.
I love Jason.
Make sure it's
Please
on the
do.
part of your head where you aren't gonna go bald. You know.
What did you say, Johnny?
I said make sure it's on the part of your head. You know, like not the top, because if you go bald, it's gonna be a disaster, dude.
They'll just like slowly reveal themselves as time goes on.
Bet you didn't expect that one.
Airline's burning off.
Like a treasure, put like a treasure map there or something. You know.
Wasn't that in a cartoon at some point where somebody had a treasure map on their skull? Oh, I don't know. Maybe I dreamt it.
It's not.
Who knows anymore?
Is this centered?
I don't think
Pretty much. I mean, centered enough. No one's gonna check.
No, it definitely needs a bit of straightening up on the left
Oh,
side.
yeah,
right
it
at
is
the
a
front.
bit more
It
of
definitely
the,
needs a little
Arne,
bit.
what the fuck?
Fixing.
There's like an indent on the top of the left side.
Get out
Renee,
the calipers.
was that you?
Yeah.
Did you do that, Renee?
I mean, I started the project. She just kind of finished it. You know.
Yeah, you need more on the left. More
If you
on the
dye
left.
blonde, it will look cool.
Oh my gosh.
really bad. I really messed up the back. Oh my god, it's super bad. I need to finish.
I feel like I just need to cut the rest of my hair off. Ooh, you know what'd be fun, Renee? If we make it look like a barcode. If we in like random horizontal lines.
Let's do that.
Don't.
It's for his public address.
That's how bad quarantine's going.
Anyways, back to the important topics. I believe that America was very intentional about staying out of the war effort to let America was anti-communist like before World War II ended. and like they were very coy about, maintaining face. But at this point, it's like fairly clear that they stayed out of things as long as they could to wait for Hitler to potentially take out the Soviets or vice versa.
I mean, there's
I thought-
also like a long history of like the Monroe Doctrine, and they were isolationists, and like it was so intentional, or if that's just like there's just like a certain amount of inertia, with like, with
And
like,
I guess at World War II,
maybe it's a little bit of both,
At World War II, I think like the Soviets were already planning their vassal states, so it was kind of obvious that they were creating buffer states for something. It just like no one knew what at the time. But yeah, I mean, like America's sanctioning of oil in Japan was kind of interesting as well. Who knows?
What do we think
The
of the
one
moon?
thing. What?
I said, what do we think of the moon landing?
I think the moon is fake. I think the moon landing isn't.
You think the moon's fake and the moon landing is?
Best answer
That's the best
ever.
answer
That's
ever.
it. That's it.
How about chemtrails? Mark, anything?
I mean, chemtrails are like an easy one. That's like no fun.
What's easy about chemtrails?
No, I mean, like weather, like chemical-based weather manipulation is like not a secret, and it's like not a Whether it like causes the frogs to like whatever is like another question. But I'm like not a chemist, but there's like it's like fairly well accepted that weather
Could
manipulation.
frogs even be gay? Because I'm pretty sure they changed their gender.
Yeah, to whatever. They're gay, man. Just don't question it. Just don't question they're gay. You
I don't
won't
think
start
other
questioning.
frogs gay because they just
become less
went
gay.
to the other gender at one point.
Love is love, Dean. Don't question it.
That's transgender, dude. Frogs are the OG transgenders. Nice.
Wouldn't it be called hermaphrodite at that point?
Fake news. It's fake news.
Oh.
I feel like this is gonna go into Jurassic Park for some reason, so I'm gonna put it a bit away. Okay, so do you think the government has clones of people?
No.
I mean,
No.
Like as a backup?
Which government?
Yeah.
The U.S., Zimbabwe. No, I'm joking.
The world government,
did you just
dude.
make
That's
that up?
coming. Come on.
What's this blockchain thing all been about, anyways? Then.
Man, proof of human. We can validate humans through the blockchain, and if you're a clone, you wouldn't be verified. Please give me money. I need VC cash. Anti-cloning. Renee's told me to run off.
Wait, Dean, I think you guys should
you.
shave your head online, to be honest. I think you should do it right here.
Yeah. What?
Oh, that's
I
great
don't know why you have
content.
to. I don't know why you have to leave to get that done.
Yeah, it's
Also-
YouTube.
For Erica, for Crypto Sol's live stream, I think the content is just like getting better and better.
You have so much good
Definitely.
content.
So much good
Thank you.
content. No problem. Oh no,
I
You
Peter,
wanna
should,
go
just,
back
you
to-
should start a podcast, basically.
no.
I want to go back to conspiracy theories because I have one, and I mean the company thing I'm working for right now requires me to learn a lot about finance. Do you think that money was kind of Europe's ultimate civilizer of sorts? Because I think Europe understood, like back in the colonial days, that they didn't have the manpower to actively spread their culture globally, so they did it with money through the world reserve currency, which is the dollar. In order to get the dollar, you need to work. You probably need to work for Americans a lot of the time, or the Americans that fund companies, and they have standards on what you should wear, and probably would want to speak English because it's the language of international business, and your buildings that you would have for offices would be American designed. The way you would conduct business would be American-like. You think that money was kind of like the ultimate civilizer to spread culture?
I think the
Because
U.S.
it feels
dollar
like-
is a colonial force. I think that argument could be made.
I didn't hear you there. So say again.
Oh, that the U.S. dollar, that there are like colonial forces sort of embedded within the U.S. dollar, the use of the U.S. dollar, especially when you look at like various trade that occurs globally that occurs through the U.S. dollar rather than through other currencies, right?
Yeah, I read that book you actually recommended me, Debt the First 5,000 Years.
Ah, yeah, great book.
Yeah, they talked about the Malagasy people in Madagascar and how they printed a bunch of cash, gave it to, I think it was the military, and then forced people to pay taxes. The only way to pay taxes was through the local currency they created. So they had to work for the military. And kind of, yeah, I don't know. Thinking about it, like even China started mass marketing Western, like mass manufacturing Western clothes, and they just converted to it. Like if you look at China 100 years ago, the clothing that they used to wear was completely different. And now they just wear Western clothing. Same with South Korea, same with Japan, same things happening with India and South Africa, same.
And our clothes were different too, 100 years ago as well.
Well, yeah, they were a lot cooler, I might argue. Have you seen the clothes 100 years ago? They're so cool, man. You look really boss-like. Now it's
I'm
like,
happy I can wear these days. Couldn't do that 100 years.
All right.
Okay,
I gotta go because it's after midnight here and in Vietnam. But yeah, it was great talking to you guys, and hopefully I can see you about two weeks later, 1 week later. So thank you so much for coming.
Thanks,
Thank you, Erica. Thank you.
Bye, guys.
Sleep
Sleep
well.
well. See you later.
Bye.
Annette, you gonna come on camera? I think you're hiding from us.
Yeah, I'm kind of hiding myself. I'm so
I
sorry.
should actually change my picture. It's pretty bad. I posted it just to show Simona. I'm gonna remove it. I'm gonna put it back to Bernie Sanders.
And I
meme.
still can't see it. I still see Bernie. Look, like
Let me.
it's
I don't
still
believe you.
Bernie.
I don't believe you. Let me see.
Hold on.
Share screen. Share screen. Let me see.
Look.
Can't share pictures on this.
Oh, hold on. Can you see it? No.
No. Go to.
Now you can see my email. It's literally Bernie. All I
Yeah.
see is Dexter and Bernie.
Maybe okay.
Wrong.
I think you need to leave and come back, but it's fine. I'll send you the picture on like Twitter or something. It's pretty gay. I mean, it's not gay. Sorry, it's not politically correct. It's pretty flamboyant. There you go. There you go.
Oh, is there another one other than this neckbeard guy with the Model M keyboard?
Oh, you see that one?
Yeah.
Oh, I think you can leave and come back, and then you can actually see my photo.
What are you guys?
And I see Dexter. So if you look at Mika's whatever image it's showing, I see Dexter and Bernie. Oh my God, is this like the dress? Blue dress, gray, whatever. I see Dexter and Bernie.
I see hearts on his in like ears.
Yeah, so basically what happened is I put this really obese dude holding a keyboard, and he's like half naked.
And that's what you see, Joe, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
And
Okay,
then
that's-
to
What
my
do you
Simona,
see, Johnny?
I put a Bernie Sanders meme, and then I changed it to this one.
I see
Johnny, what do you see?
a large gentleman in his whitey tighties.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't
Very
see the-
strange. Very strange. See?
Ah,
it's not just me.
dude, maybe it's a CDN though, then, because me and Johnny are close together and we're seeing the same thing.
I think it's the Mandela effect. I really do believe it, man. Parallel universes, dude.
That's it. That's the answer.
In one universe, I'm a fat dude with a keyboard. The other, I'm Bernie Sanders.
Johnny,
And
you wanna talk about your quantum tunneling in blockchain? You
No.
want to go on that tangent? It's good.
Is it intense?
I'm out of supplies, man. I don't think I can go down that track right now. I'm in a state that's very I don't know what's the word I'm looking for.
Sober.
Yeah, sober. Yeah.
I think you should do it, man. It's now or never. This is like the only opportunity. It'll go viral.
Like I would, but I honestly like don't even remember what it was. It was just like some random shit I said one day, and then it just fucking I release it into the world, and then I forget it. You know.
Sounds like me. Had a bunch of great ideas.
Sounds like every post on ETH Research right now. Is this like people just like publish something and then it's like gone? I mean, I have things that I publish like that, you know, like, oh yeah, I wrote that.
Oh, what about Metacoin, by the way? Is that like actually happening?
Metacoin?
Metacoin, sorry, yeah, Metacoin, yeah.
Like a meta cartel token.
Yeah, the guy, Soleimani or whatever was creating it. It's actually a pretty cool idea. Not sure it's actually going to happen though. I was actually pushing for this idea because that's what I do, of social tokens or social coins as collateral in the system. So you kind of have to invest in people and make sure they actually do something with it. Otherwise, the entire currency crashes. It's like YOLO wrecked, but worse.
Wasn't that the idea behind Panvala?
I don't know what to show, man.
Man, Panvala feels like a quantum blockchain tunnel. I've spent a considerable amount of time trying to understand how Panvala works, and every time I feel like the understanding I walk out with is different than the one I came in with. And that always is true. It like always seems to be like different.
Yeah, same. I think the first thing they pitched to me was it's a decentralized Ethereum foundation. And then they're like, you can send in, you basically, it's like a DICO model for their token. But like you send in Ether, but it doesn't actually go anywhere and they're not able to spend it. It gets burned. But I don't know, dude.
So the project I'm working on right now is, decentralized governance. Most of it is in Japanese. I'm like the only foreigner there. So it's about 30 Japanese dudes just working on this thing. And man, it's tough because we don't really know how to market it to people here because it's been this very anti-government rhetoric, anti-tax, anti-government. So yeah, but we're kind of doing something similar. We're just testing different use cases on how can we make government more efficient. The next evolution of governance. Weird. Oh, do you guys have any books you can recommend me to check out? Santi Suri recommended Karl Marx, and I read almost all of Karl Marx's books. So I'm now officially a comrade. I support Bernie Sanders because he's a stepping stone to something greater. So yeah. Just recommend me anything if you guys want. I would love to check it out.
Like, what are you into? What kind of books?
Finance and history of money mostly.
Oh, okay. Right on.
Yeah. The older the better, I reckon.
Money's boring.
Money's super cool, dude. What are you talking about? Money's like the coolest thing.
Money's not. It's not.
Nah, dude. In every rap video, they make money look cool. Right?
Well, if the rapper said it, it must be true.
Yeah, it is. It's sort of good.
No, it's just Joseph with his backgrounds. That's what's happening. Yeah. It's because you've been watching him for the past 3 hours.
Wow.
Next time, can we all agree to do a sing-along, and really commit to it?
Wait, why are you holding Chinese renminbi? What's going on?
What song though?
Or a karaoke or something.
Yeah, some Chinese.
Do what?
Yeah, let's all learn a song and sing it, But it's got to be really cheesy.
It should be something rappy, definitely.
Yeah. What was that? Weezer redid.
Dude, please don't say Weezer. They aren't cheesy. They're just
Pork and
misunderstood.
Beans.
What's that?
Pork and Beans.
Yeah. You know, they didn't they redo like an NWA song or something like that? Am I remembering?
What? Wait,
Yeah,
are you talking about,
they did a whole cover album in 2018.
wait, you talking about like No Scrubs? No, not NWA. What are you talking about?
What's the name of the song? It's like
No Scrubs?
Yeah, they did a No Scrubs
That's
cover.
TLC. Oh,
that's-
you're talking
yeah.
They did a
about
cover of it.
Sporty Thieves, No Pigeons.
It's amazing. I'm a huge Weezer fan. Let me see.
it's like Boys in the Hood. Yeah.
Boys. Oh, oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh, so that was them. That was a band called Dynamite Hack.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not Weezer. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I searched it and there was a dude that says Weezer versus Eazy-E, Boys in Beverly Hills. I think there was a remix and you kind of missed it. Nice. Boys in the Hood. The Hood. What's the clown group? Insane Clown Posse. That's pretty cheesy.
I don't know that I've ever heard any Insane Clown Posse song
No,
ever.
I don't
I
think I've
haven't.
ever
I'm trying
even
to
heard of
think.
them.
I'm like, no.
Wait, you've never heard of ICP? Mark,
Clearly-
back me up.
what?
I just don't know.
Clearly-
Back me up. You've heard of ICP, right?
You know what I mean? Like,
ICP.
Mark's down with the clown, dude.
You've
Yeah.
never heard of Insane Clown Posse?
I'm down with the clowns. Like there's like I'm a clown actually. You can't see my bottom half. I have like the big shoes on and everything.
Oh my god, I can't believe you haven't heard of Insane Clown Posse. I'm actually offended because it's so American and I'm not. This offends me. I feel like it should be the national anthem at some point. It's like in the future. I'm gonna post a link. We're gonna watch it together and we're gonna admire it.
God, now
Oh,
you're
dude,
really
do
making
the video where they're talking about how magnets work. Do that one. You know what I'm talking about?
who are you talking?
I'm talking to Mikhail.
He's not on.
Yeah.
Explain how magnets work.
Yeah, it's an Insane Clown Posse song. Yeah.
Miracles. Yeah.
Hang on.
Hocus Pocus is probably like the most famous one. You probably know it. You just don't know.
It's
it.
called Miracles. That's brilliant.
Miracles. I posted it on.
Oh no.
They're so cool, man.
I wouldn't describe them as cool, but they're
I was trying to be nice.
there's something to watch, you know what I mean? Like it's eye exercises, you know.
Yeah. Got my voice cracked. Yeah. Know your meme. Oh fuck. I mean, the most famous song got 14 million views. That's really good. I mean, like PewDiePie's Bitch Lasagna got like 110. Like 10% there. Just need to put in the hours.
How do we can
God, that sounds terrible, guys. Sorry, that
No,
was
it
a really
doesn't.
bad song.
No,
Like, it
that's
really
the
was.
point.
It literally sounded
Yeah.
like just real amateurs trying to rap, but they're
we should
just
take a
speaking.
song that's serious, you know.
It sounds really good
Oh.
if you play.
You can't take a song that's already like kind of a joke and sing it, or maybe.
Shit, maybe I missed the memo on this.
I was born in like the generation of Sum 41 and Simple Plan and all of these, edgy kind of pop love
Never
songs.
heard of any of them.
Simple Plan, Avril
Which one?
Lavigne. It was kind
Oh,
of
I
like-
know Avril Lavigne. Yeah, I know.
like that kind of angsty. I'm kid friendly because I
Oh.
want more money type of. I'm still
Emo
kinda angry.
music, we call it, basically, kind of.
Yeah,
Emo
it's
music for people who aren't emo.
Yeah, basically. Yeah,
Pop
exactly.
emo. It's pop emo.
Pimo.
Emo. Why is everything so complicated? Complicated.
I vote for
She's
Journey.
Canadian. She has no complications. It's free healthcare.
So
Hate of-
Journey's cool, but there are some pretty high notes in Journey, you know.
No, that's why it would be funny because none of us are going to be able to hit them. You know.
Oh, fair. So we made this video a while back of what's it called? It was the Bitcoin white paper, and we had it made into in ASMR. Like we had hired an ASMR artist to read the Bitcoin white paper. But you know, I keep tweeting it every now and again, but nobody seems to find it as funny as me and the other co-conspirators who helped produce it.
Can you share a link?
I haven't seen it.
I'll retweet it. I'll retweet it.
I'll find a link here. Give me just a second.
I actually might listen to it and go to sleep because I listen to ASMR anyway.
Yeah.
You just like how does proof of work?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
How about Bohemian Rhapsody? Because I mean they have like separate parts in there with
Oh,
different people.
that could work.
Yeah, like a kind of like a Wayne's World kind of vibe.
Yeah, send a point of lightning, very frightening. I
Or
feel
we
like
could
my
just recreate the Backstreet Boys, to be honest,
No,
as well.
No. I'm all for Westlife fan myself. I think they.
Oh, I love a bit of Westlife. Oh wow, you just took me back.
My mom
What?
really liked Westlife and Backstreet Boys, and she just played that stuff all the time.
Okay, all right. Enough with the making me feel even older. So
What
I'm
is
basically
up
the
with
same age as your
Westlife?
mum.
What's that? Is
Oh,
that like
Westlife
some?
is amazing. It's like a cheesy Irish band. I love it.
Oh,
Westlife
okay.
is like
They had
a
some
rip-off of
great tunes.
Backstreet Boys. Yeah, they're like a Backstreet Boy ripoff.
Wow, yeah.
I mean, if that was ever like a patentable commodity, yeah, they're like the great value. Well, no, shit, y'all don't have great value. They're like the dollar store, I guess, version. Or
I mean, my
whatever.
boy band journey started with New Kids on the Block. So that should show you my age.
NKOTB.
Yeah, I was a big into. And do you know what the best thing was? My dream came true, and we had NKOTBSB, and that was it. They did a tour, both of them, New Kids on the Block and Backstreet Boys. You don't understand how much that was just like my 16-year-old dream. And it was in 2012, and I went to London. I went to the one in London.
You went?
Yes, of course I went. It was like NKOTBSB, Simona. What's wrong with you? Who wouldn't have gone?
Who was your?
Yeah, I went. It was the best concert ever, like ever.
Okay.
Wow.
Best concert.
Who's your favorite?
Well, so it depends. Well, because I was kind of like with New Kids on the Block, I was in between like Jordan and Joey. I was kind of always stuck between those two. And then with Backstreet Boys, I was always the AJ fan.
Oh, the
Those
bad
are
one.
my favorite.
It's kind of weird
Yeah,
how
yeah.
bad style was back then. Like just within 10 years, I feel like style changed completely.
What are you talking about? The style of the 90s
mean-
was fantastic. What are you like?
I'm talking about like the
You know what I mean?
hairstyles and the like the super long clothes, baggy clothes. I feel like it just died off.
Yeah, the
Oh my
baggy
God,
jeans
who are the
definitely got
guys-
lost.
Who are the guys who did the trousers the other way around?
Crisscross.
Crisscross.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh, crisscross. Yeah.
I
shit,
missed
they
the
did wear
bus.
their trousers the other way around.
Their second hit. Yeah, their lesser known hit.
Is crisscross the dude that thing like jump around?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
That was House of
Yeah.
Pain.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, wait, what did crisscross do? What was the big one? What was the
Jump.
big song?
I think it was
Jump.
Oh,
And
it's
then,
jump.
Yeah,
that's what it
jump.
said.
and then
way.
I missed the bus was their other one. I don't know.
Crisscross. Oh my gosh, those hairstyles.
Crisscross make you want to jump.
Jump.
Yeah.
Jump. Maybe that's what we
Uh,
should do for our song.
The Nene of their day.
That's so perfect. That's a really great analogy. The Nene of their day.
Yeah.
And you made it rhyme.
Yeah. After my grandmother started to sing the Nene song, I was like, it's done. It's done. Game over. It's done. Just kill it now.
That's
Right.
mean to say about your grandma, man. It's like
When my grandmother knows about hip things, it means it's done. Like the meme is just over.
I mean about killing her, man. That wasn't cool.
No, I mean kill the meme. Like,
I know, man.
no.
I need to jump because I have a call. So
I'm good. I'll keep here. I am hungry though. Wonder how much my wife loves me if she would bring me food.
you
Yeah,
need
like
to
you're
get,
on a work call.
yeah, just say, oh, I need to get this done. Oh, DeFi
Yeah.
is back. Is the DeFi dog walkies time?
It is. Can you hear me?
Oh, I can't see it. Oh, yeah,
There he is.
There he is.
DeFi dog. Yes. Amazing.
I'm assuming the connection's really bad, huh?
We can hear you. Okay, so Helena and Joe, you're the co-hosts.
Okay. Cool.
Uh-oh, are you sure you want to do that?
Yeah. Mistakes are made.
Behave yourselves. I'm serious.
No
Why am I
promises,
not the
Simona.
co-host? I'm actually offended. I feel like there's favoritism here.
Definitely. You have to change your avatar.
Oh yeah,
You
it's
have to
true.
come
I
on.
need to put
Have to come on webcam.
That's right. Proof of identity, Mika. Come on.
that. I'm not.
Right. I
not
make
putting
them
it on.
up later. Don't do anything
Bye.
again. See you later.
Cool.
Bye.
Bye. See you in a bit. I'm in like proper carbonara coma over here.
You're the worst. I wish I had some food right now.
It actually turned out, it actually could have been my best carbonara today, to be fair as well.
Actually, so hit me with the process of you making a carbonara, because I haven't ever made a carbonara. So tell me about
Do you know what? It's actually something I've not really, like, you know, I make a lot of food and I only learned how to make it after I was in Bologna in September. But it's super easy, like literally but I use guanciale, which is like the pork cheek. So it's like not the pancetta, it's like a different part basically, but it's really similar to pancetta.
But like the I think the hardest part for cooking is like the process. So like, what's your process? Like, how do you cook the meat and then you?
Yeah, I make sure the pancetta is fried up first, because that was like the timing thing always like threw me off the first couple of times I made it. So you got to kind of make sure that the pancetta is like fried up and it's like cooled down, and then like once you start seeing the pancetta get crispy, then start cooking the spaghetti, and then while the spaghetti's cooking, then you can do your egg yolk and cheese mixture, and then by the time you take the spaghetti out of the water and put it in the frying pan where you had all like the pancetta and stuff, because like you should put the spaghetti in that pan so that it picks up all the flavor and everything, and then give it a minute, because you don't want the eggs to scramble. That's always something that can go really horribly wrong, and then your whole dish is ruined basically.
Yeah, so your temperature, you're on like a medium low to keep the eggs from cooking, right?
Yeah, basically. I mean, no, but I fry up the pancetta and then I take it off the heat so that pan is cooled down. And so then when I put the spaghetti in there, I just like kind of, by the time I've stirred it round a few times, it's like the steam's come off it, and then you can put the egg on. Because you also don't want it to be cold, because then if it's too cold, then it's also fucked. So
yeah, that reminds me of like making like either like Bernays or hollandaise. You know, if you get it past like a certain point with the egg, it's ruined, right?
I mean, there was the recipe I used was that I started to how I learned to use it was Gennaro's. Hang on, let me put it in the group.
Yeah, I have like the worst cooking setup right now, but we're probably gonna be buying a home in the next year or so, and part of that is I'm making sure that I have a really decent kitchen to cook whatever in. I have like an electric stove, which is terrible.
Oh my god, we have like all the German kitchens have got electric stove, and it drives me fucking mad. I need gas. Like you can't cook properly on an electric stove.
Yeah, you got to be able to change that temperature like in an instant, right? Like,
Hang on, I'm just trying to find the recipe so I can post it.
cool. I'm just hanging out, playing with something my son brought back from the garage. I don't even know what it is. I've never seen it before in my life, but it looks like a tent stake of some sort with a holder that it doesn't fit into. So
What the hell is
I have no idea. My son could find anything, dude. Like anything that he's like not supposed to touch, he can find it. I have to post it on Reddit. Oh shoot. I have to post this on Reddit. What is this thing? And so they can tell me. Have you ever used that sub?
No? What's up?
It's the
how to use things.
What is the? It's called What Is This Thing? And people will post like things that they've found or whatever, and then people will try and like identify it because the OP wants to know kind of like what it is. Very often it's unexploded ordnance, which is always fun.
I have to check that out. That definitely looks very interesting. Oh, I can't stop eating. I just had like a bunch of chocolates. this lockdown making me big now.
I've also been like cooking like crazy, like more than I will ever need. Like I like 2 days ago, I made like more chocolate covered strawberries. I was like, and those things like spoil like rapidly. I don't know why I did. I made like 4 pints of them. Sorry, like a liter of. Do you guys use liter for volumetric measurements?
Yeah, I use milliliter, liter here. Yeah, we just don't do cups.
Yeah, right, of course. Do you have like a browser extension that changes that for you?
No, I just have to Google it every time. It's quite annoying. But then, yeah, I mean, rarely do I use recipes, American recipes anyway.
Really?
You can just use, I guess, Spotlight and just converts it for you.
What's Spotlight?
Spotlight on Mac OS, just like Spotlight.
Ooh, wait, what?
command space.
Command space, yeah.
Yeah, command space, and just like type out 3 ounces or whatever, and it automatically.
Oh shit, that's great! I didn't know you could do that.
I get Siri when I do command space. What?
You haven't turned off Siri.
Yeah. No, I get Siri.
Spotlight also has really good. I think they have weather and definitions as well, which are useful.
Did not know that.
How do you guys search for stuff? 'Cause I can't imagine it without Spotlight.
Well, I use Spotlight, but I click the little magnifying glass like a monkey,
I get it, yeah.
Yeah. That's it. That's what happens when you get old people using computers, dude. You look over their shoulder and they're like mousing around and everything.
Mousing around.
My uncle's like over 50. He's not really that old, but he first got Facebook and he accidentally sent me porn. I was like, oh man.
That's brilliant.
Of course, yeah. No, don't want
someone
that.
sent him like this spam ad, and it's like meet hot girls in your area, like that kind of thing. And then it said retweet to meet hot girls in your area, not retweet, like forward it, and he forwarded to 10 people. I was one of those 10 people. He had 8 contacts, so I was included. And yeah, it was just awkward.
Oh my god.
Should bring that up at the next family dinner.
I actually told my aunt about it, and then she kind of laughed at his face. It's quite sad, actually. Very demeaning. It's funny.
Yeah. Helena, where are you holed up at? You're held up in Berlin, right?
Yeah, I'm in Berlin in my apartment, a tiny.
Not at the, whatever family estate in Cyprus or whatever.
No, I wish. We actually were considering it, and then like by the time we kind of thought about it, the president shut the borders really early there actually, so we were screwed. We were kind of, and then there was like, yeah, it was just a bit annoying. Kind of really jealous of. They have like a ping pong table there. They have like miles of gardens. They're like got fields like right next to them, the beach, everything. Like even though it's like proper lockdown, I mean, you can still be outside and yeah. And then apparently like everyone's fighting over who's cooking as well. Like it doesn't sound like isolation to me. It sounds like heaven right now, to be honest.
Seriously.
Yeah, I know. I'm super jealous, and like we're stuck in this like tiny little 1-bedroom almost studio type apartment.
Is there like the military or police like roaming around?
Huh?
Is like the military or police like roaming around?
I mean, they've said like, I mean, obviously, I think the police are checking over there, like people who are driving like late at night and things like that when they shouldn't be. But they said they haven't seen any military there yet. No. But I mean, like, I mean, martial law is pretty much coming everywhere. But I think, to be honest, I don't know whether Europe would escape it this time around, and maybe all the focus is just going to be on the States, because like, I literally feel like the States is about to get absolutely annihilated by this thing. So.
Yeah. In South Africa, they actually kind of, because we have one of the highest crime rates and rape rates on earth. The weird thing is, I mean, they had to send the military in, and the military is beating up people for going out and stuff. The weird thing is the virus actually did more good for South Africa, because now they have to give homes to the homeless. So government is building homes for the homeless, because 58 people die of homicides every day in South Africa. We're actually saving more people because of the virus than without it. It's weird. It's a very weird
Well,
thing.
in Nevada, haven't they just painted like squares on the floor in a car park or something for the homeless people?
Yeah, we're number one, baby.
At least give them some bricks, dude. Just like put 4 bricks or something. Oh.
Meanwhile, all the hotels are pretty much empty in Vegas right now, and they're like literally painting like so that they make sure the homeless people are keeping enough distance between each other when they're asleep.
There was that home 3D printing company called Icon, I think, in the US. They could make homes for like $4,000. I'm kind of shocked that they aren't like using this to their advantage, building a few homes.
So actually, before I went hard crypto, I was very involved in 3D printing. The thing that I would say is, what kind of home can they make for $4,000? Because many of the times, like the 3D printed, like to put up a structure, like let's say if you wanted to build a structure for a house, right? That like engineering wise and expense wise is very cheap. Like some sort of like flat piece of metal, some house framing, and wood on the outside is a home. And that's essentially what 3D printers get you. So like what kind of home would it, because there would be like no electricity, no running water. You see what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of fine for what we're having right now, just to put people in like somewhat isolated environments.
Yeah.
You know, I was actually so when I was younger, I used to think of America as this like greatest place ever. I used to be a complete like American wanker, just like wanking them off everything that they did. But then as I got older, I found out about Skid Row, and I was like, wow, that is crazy. So yeah, wouldn't
like look at this. It looks like they poured a slab, right?
Yeah.
Then they 3D printed the walls, which is like, actually, I don't like energy efficiency wise is not like super brilliant. And then they installed walls, built a roof, like they went with a flat roof and like finished it. It's like it's like not much there. I'm assuming that they don't have any plumbing or electric.
But even if it was like, I guess $20,000, wouldn't that be significantly cheaper than any other home in the US?
Well, yes, but I mean, it doesn't take into account like land, location, maintenance. I don't know. I'm so like bearish on 3D printing because I like wasted so much time like being invested in it. Like this is doesn't make
That's how I
sense.
feel about crypto.
I mean, I'm not saying that I'm agreeing with you, but I have very similar feelings right now.
Most of my mind right now is like, how do we build all these really cool, interesting new types of applications without having to use a blockchain?
Or without using the internet as well, because I'm just like wondering, like, you know, like if the internet goes down at any point these days, like what the hell are we going to do? Like we need to be thinking like more kind of, yeah, like how can we build stuff that's going to help people in crises like this, you know?
Huh. Good
Anyways,
point.
I have to jump, unfortunately, but pleasure to see you guys. Maybe I'll see you next Thursday.
Sure.
It'll probably
it's
be in
every
2 weeks.
Hey, good
2
to see
weeks?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
See
Thanks,
how
Mark.
agreeable I am, you know?
Yeah,
I'm just
Mark.
like, yeah, next Thursday, sure, dude. See you then.
I mean, there might be another episode of DeLong Watch next Thursday.
That could be true.
What is the long watch?
It was
It's
when
a
I
web-
just made a live stream of me kind of working.
Oh yeah. That's right. Yeah.
Are you going to do some hair tutorials soon, Johnny?
Yeah. What do you want to know? I'm embarrassed by like all these people who like, you know, have like clearly the simplest haircuts and they're just unable to cut their own hair. Like,
Oh my God, I need a
how hard
haircut
is that
right
to
now.
do? You know, like girls' hair, super easy to cut. I mean, don't you just
Well,
cut? in a
I
straight
mean,
line?
I
You
don't know
know?
about that, but I mean, speaking of haircuts, we haven't had an update from Renee and Dean. Like, maybe something's gone horribly wrong.
Oh no! Dean sent me he now has like a patch, a square that's off centered.
Oh, I hope he leaves that. I hope they leave that on him.
I liked the mohawk actually. I thought that was cool.
I mean, if you really angled it a bit, he really would look like the avatar.
Yeah, it just needed to straighten it up a little bit.
Yeah. There's this subreddit called Slave Labor, and it's amazing.
I'll have to check that out.
Yeah,
Hey,
its task is find valid executive content information, $5 per fat cat. So you have to find executive contact information. You get $5 each. It's good.
I used that recently and it ended a little weird. I mean, they did the work, but the guy was into some, like, he was asking, hey, can I please like go get lunch for 1 minute, master? Like weird type of domination type shit. So it's a little weird, but yeah, it's a nice subreddit.
What in the fuck? Seriously?
Yeah, wait,
Yeah,
what?
Yeah, we had someone, because we needed Ethereum addresses for everyone that donated on Bitcoin. So we had someone go through that, and he was just acting really weird about it. But he did it, so you know, can't complain.
Interesting. Huh. There's a lot of creepy guys on the internet in general.
Yeah,
And I
nice
seem,
fit.
I seem to attract them for some reason. I don't know why, but I've gotten
Okay, what's your
plenty-
creepiest story?
creepiest story? Probably a real life story where I did couch surfing. And I went to, so the guy saw my picture. I had this exact same picture, so he probably thought I was gay. So he invited me over to his place. This was back when I was completely broke. I had like nowhere to go, so I was couch surfing. I went and stayed at his place for, I think, for like a weekend. He probably thought I'm gonna come over and we're just gonna fuck. So he came there and then he pushed himself on me. I was like, I'm not gay, dude. And then he kept pushing himself. I was like, oh fuck, this is weird. So I hit him, and then he's like, "Oh, sorry, I'm drunk," and he went to sleep. So I stayed there for 3 days. I stayed there for 3 days.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's kind of weird. It was kind of like a power trip because he was quite, I guess, short and like weak. And then I just spent like the next 3 days demanding stuff from him, kind of like blackmailing him. Pretty interesting. Like, you know, bring me some food, bring me some water. It's pretty interesting.
Interesting.
Wow, the power. Yeah, that's quite
Yeah.
interesting. I wasn't expecting that kind of story, to be
I
honest.
have plenty of the stories. I weirdly get harassed a lot. I think it's because, it's weird, man.
Is it the profile picture?
I don't, yeah, maybe. Maybe it could be. But people think I'm gay for some reason, and like just keep wanting to do weird shit. And I'm like, no. Yeah, it's kind of funny.
So
though.
you
Sometimes
you haven't met Joe Exotic then?
I'm not a tiger, dude. I'm fine. The guy who likes tigers, Joe Exotic.
Is that worth watching?
No.
Yes.
It's worth,
Yes.
it's worth watching. I mean, if you're
It's-
bored,
Come on, what could possibly go wrong? You've got mullets, you've got like, yeah, I mean, like I would definitely watch it.
I mean, I started
ran-
watching Ozark. I didn't even know it existed until I saw Marie Paula post something about it.
I only know him because of John Oliver. Like apparently he ran for president or something.
Oh, the tiger.
Yeah, he ran
Yeah.
for governor of Oklahoma or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, he was like kind of all up in the politics a bit.
Wait, what is his campaign message? I remember that video. It says something. Okay, let me find it. Joe Exotic video. There we go. Governor ad.
What else is good to watch? You know, Tiger.
Oh, I
TV?
mean, if you want really trash TV, I've been watching a bit of, oh God, this is so bad. 90 Day Fiance, like it's so bad, but they have like it has like 6 spin-offs and everything. It just depends how bad you want. Like,
What is it called?
it's called 90 Day Fiance.
That is an excellent show and it's hilarious. It's
It's
really
what?
fun. It's hilarious. It's
Oh
one
my
of the-
God, you love it too. See, it's amazing
Yeah.
because like my husband he hates all this kind of trash shit that I watch, but he is addicted to this thing, and like he's like even watching all the spin-offs with me and everything. Like, and he would this stuff is quite funny.
Yeah, it's kind of sad though. I mean, some of the girls
It
that come
is,
from like,
yeah,
third world
it is a
countries,
bit.
and then this dude's like trying to act all rich, and then I think there was one he asked his friend for a loan just so he could keep her happy, buying her stuff because she was glad to be in America. There was one of those. There was the one where the lady went to Las Vegas and then she was shocked to see that it's not like the movies. That was
Yeah,
exciting.
it's like some of the culture differences are insane. Like you have like so, you know, like there was an American dude who went to like the Philippines and they had like roast pork and he thought it was disgusting, and it's like it's just roast pork, dude. Like, you know,
Yeah.
that like a lot of people do have a big culture shocks. It's really interesting though. Like it is quite. It's not as bad as like most trash TV things. It is actually really funny.
I've actually been watching a show. So there's this guy called Noel Miller and Cody Ko. I love their content on YouTube. They were watching this thing called Provo's Bachelorette or Bachelor show or whatever, right? So it's a Mormon show where this Mormon dude gets to meets 16 women in this competition, like the Bachelorettes and the Bachelor, and he has to date them. And at the end of the season, they all find boyfriends and they just break up with him and no one dates him. It's hilarious. You watch it. It's like 3 seasons long. It's great. But yeah, it's a pretty fun show. Mormon Bachelor, dude. It's called Provo's something. Provo.
Johnny's like, I clearly asked the wrong people this question.
Yeah, I'm disappointed. No, my wife watches I don't know, like Love After Lockup and like all these similar to like
Oh, I love a bit of Locked Up Abroad or a bit of Banged Up Abroad, depending on which country it's from. But I do like watching those as well.
I used to really enjoy Australian was it Border Police? That was fun to watch because they find the weirdest stuff in Australia.
Is it like cops?
Yeah, it kind of, but it's when you cross like immigration at the airport, and like they find weird stuff.
Like I heard that Cops is like the longest running. It's the longest running reality TV show in the world, I think.
It's still on.
I thought that was The Simpsons or something.
Yeah, I think so. No, reality TV show. Apparently, Cops is like the number one.
Well, SNL beats Simpsons, you know.
Oh yeah, SNL is kind of whack though. After Andy Samberg left, I was like, eh.
It ebbs and flows, you know.
Yeah. But I think in so many places. You know, Andy Samberg technically popularized YouTube, like through Lonely Island, because that was like the thing that made everyone go viral. I remember Dick in a Box, like when YouTube first like started to
Oh
become
god, not that. Oh god,
yeah,
I'm going
like
that in my head now.
they posted Dick in a Box on YouTube, and then that's where everyone saw it illegally at the time, because they had no copyright policies for YouTube. No one knew what it was back then. Yeah, and Mother Lover, yeah, classics.
So how long do you think you're going to end up staying in Malaysia for, Miko?
So probably next month. I really want to go to Europe, man. Like my trip was planned out so well. Probably like a month. I'll see how it goes. The lockdown got extended for about 2 more weeks. But yeah, I probably need to go back to South Africa and then go to get my Schengen in Pretoria, and then I'll try like Eastern Europe and kind of see if I can get in. Maybe go to Turkey or something, and like just go a little bit deeper and deeper in. Yeah. So what? 1 more month.
Yeah, because I didn't know if like you could get, because I didn't know if you were trapped there like intentionally or whether you kind of, yeah, I didn't know if you wanted to go back to South Africa.
So when I left the Philippines, I was in the Philippines before. When I left there, it was like 15th of January. I didn't think the coronavirus was anything like huge, because only I think it was 1,000 people were infected back then. And then I went to Malaysia, and within a month there was over 100,000 or something, and now it's like 900,000. So
yeah, it
was kind of-
escalated so quickly, didn't it? Like we all went to Paris and things weren't quite so bad, and then like suddenly like we came back from Paris, like literally the day we come back from Paris, it was just like some snowball effect. It was insane.
Yeah, that dude from Eat CC, when he posted that he had the coronavirus, I was like, oh, it's real now. It's like it's real. Before it was happening to China, I was like, yeah, it's China's problem. But then when that guy got it, I was like, oh no, it's real.
Yeah, it definitely like seemed to just like kick things off again. It was mad.
So I think this problem will go on for about 6 more months. Not lockdown, but in general, safety.
Yeah, I think some countries are going to keep some of these rules in for convenience, though. Like, this is what's kind of worrying me. Like, Hungary has gotten like full-on dictatorship over there now.
Yeah, I heard about that. They just like put every law on the book just to oppress people for fun, I guess.
Yeah, it's really scary because like I'm sure they're not the only country, and that there might even be countries that we don't even hear about or we don't even know. Because like, I wonder how many countries are actually like blocking communication and stuff too.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's completely uncharted territory really, isn't it?
Yeah. I've been noticing like this trend to create intranets. Like there's been a lot of countries that are kind of pushing for creating their own local censored internet away from America. Russia did it recently.
Right.
China has done it before. I feel like this is a huge excuse for a lot of governments to now say, hey, we're going to do whatever it takes to quote unquote protect you, especially from fake news, which is something they're going to push a lot. And yeah, let's just censor the internet.
Yeah, I don't know. I reckon 6. We should maybe put some bets on how long we think this is going to last for.
What happened to that betting platform on Ethereum?
Augur?
Yeah, Augur, yeah. It's still around?
As far as I know, the last time I tried to use it, it was like a ridiculous amount of money to actually like set up a prediction market. I was gonna set up a prediction market for like where DevCon 5 was gonna be. And it was gonna be like $300 or $400, like essentially to set it up, which is insane.
It's weird. Like there's so many easy ways to make money and to build a market in Ethereum and the crypto community. It's just like no one wants to do it, including myself. Like a simple thing like local cryptos, just putting that in, like built into Trust Wallet or something, I feel like will be huge. Creating a VPN, it's like $3 per person per month or whatever. It's like kind of, and not just creating an entirely new VPN service, like a white label service and just charge people eat for it and just advertise it like crazy.
Yeah, I was looking for like web hosting services that would accept crypto, because I think it would be cool to be able to like deploy, you know, like essentially like some kind of a service that, you know, that either survives off of either donations or, you know, just by like people willing to pay for the value it provides. I think it'd be cool if you could do that, and you could schedule payments, and it could sort of like be its own, you know, entity. Like I don't like if y'all remember like the old like you know, when Ethereum first came out, like maybe DevCon 0 or something like that, they were talking about like, you know, this world where like, you know, with self-driving cabs, you know, like the cars, you know, could essentially own themselves, pay for their own maintenance, you know, like only take as much that it needs in order to like stay alive. And I think that obviously, like, I don't think we're there with cars, but I think that there's possibly like there's potential there with like with services. Like you could deploy like a, you know, like some sort of like machine learning service to like do, you know, like optical character recognition, or you know, or some kind of like cognitive service, but it could be, you know, still run in the cloud, but it literally just you know, use the funds to either pay for maintenance or to pay for its server. I think that would be cool. But I mean, and I didn't look very hard, but I did like ask around on Twitter to see if there were any services that accepted crypto. I just didn't find any.
The things are actually, I was in the Ethereum community for a while, and I had to kind of be honest with myself. I wasn't using half of that stuff. And the stuff I was actually using was probably because I was friends with that person, and I was just kind of using it. But yeah, the thing I use the most, I guess, is just for international funds transfer. I mean, I'm South African. I get nailed badly because of my currency. Like recently, since the coronavirus, I'm in the process of selling my house in South Africa, like liquidating my assets. And the value of the rand versus the dollar was 12 rand before the virus. After the virus, it's now 18 rand. So there's been a 50% increase in decrease in the wealth. And that's kind of what I use crypto for, is kind of to hedge my bets against that. Just keep money in DAI, and then I get paid in DAI, and just use that whichever country I go to, open up local cryptos or local Ethereum or whatever, and just like cash out. Kind of painless. Yeah.
Are you really liquidating all your assets because of coronavirus?
I wanted to sell a house for about 2 years now, and I wanted to
guess.
And then we finally found a buyer, and then coronavirus, yay.
Yeah, I guess like it's probably going to be a while for the house prices to be getting back to normal after the economy crashes and everything. So yeah, now's probably the time, I guess.
Yeah, I planned like building a new house in Nepal, and like, everything was kind of planned, and then no, coronavirus.
It kind of just like ruined everybody's plans, to be fair. It really came at a bad time.
Yeah, it's
quite inconsiderate, to be honest.
I know. I saw this one billionaire talking about how hard his life is on his yacht because he needs to be quarantined. I was like, fuck you, dude. Fuck your family, fuck your existence.
David Geffen, right?
Huh?
The music was David Geffen.
I think so, maybe.
Yeah, that was in poor taste.
That was disgusting.
Yeah, all these celebrities like self-isolating in their mansions and stuff, like really, please stop.
The worst thing was when they sang the Imagine song.
Oh, that was so bad. So bad.
Oh my God.
I really want my time back. That was terrible. Like, we could do a better job of that, guys.
That's what I'm trying to say, but y'all are just so non.
Yeah, no, I'm so down, Johnny, but you got to think of a song, and then we all have to kind of really like collaborate on this.
Like y'all are just saying that, you know.
We have to kind of section it off. So like basically like let's aim to do it for the next call, basically.
Yeah. So we
could do it to spice up DeLong Watch next Thursday as well.
Oh yeah. Let's just hijack it.
Yeah, let's hijack. Yeah, let's do that. Let's hijack DeLong Watch and just all burst out into karaoke.
Joe requires a certain number of hours per week where he is the center of attention, you know.
Yeah, but let's not tell him.
Right, yeah, totally.
I was in
We
that
all
call
just
for
jump
about-
on.
I was there for about 2 hours, and the one dude actually joined in communism, and he just left immediately. He just like joined in. Hey guys, what are you guys talking about? Communism? Like, oh, I have to go. He just left immediately.
Yeah, that was really convenient.
That one other dude in the call.
So how insane is everybody going on a scale of like 1 to 10?
I oscillate. Like some days are good, and then some days are like bad. I don't know if that means like I have like underlying mental problems or if that's just normal or what. But like,
Do you usually work from home or?
Yeah, I do, but it's been really hard for me. Like I like to be around people, at least to like hear people talk. Even if I'm concentrating, I like to have the noise there because I feel like I'm not missing anything. And working from home in general has been like a difficult adjustment for me. And then this you know, the lockdown has just made it
Yeah, I
even.
agree. No, because like at least like when I usually work from home, you have the option of like meeting up with like going to a friend's house, working from there, or like even going to like a cafe and just like going there for a few hours just to kind of, you know, but like not having the option to do that makes working from home like so much harder, I think.
Yeah. And then like the other thing with like remote is like, and I don't know if it's just me because like, but I also like, I have a hard time with like, you know, like Zoom calls and like video chats. Like I like to talk to people in person, but like, it's not like, I feel like there's just like a huge thing that's missing, even just doing, you know, like video calls. And I don't know, like all communication is difficult, especially like at work. Like we're either talking in a, you know, in a meeting that's possibly recorded, you know, or it's on like Telegram or Slack or something. And like, and communication is like really subtle and difficult. And, you know, and it's just like there's a lot of times where you have to like argue about things, you know what I mean, to get your point across. And like, it can really like kill a relationship. Like when, when you're like in person, like when you're in a meeting and you're disagreeing, you know, like it's okay. Like afterwards, when you get out and you like pass the person in the hall, you know, you can just kind of like, you know, just say, what's up? How's your family? How are you doing? You know what I mean? Like the water cooler talk, I guess, like it's easy to just kind of smooth it over, but like, that's like our only interaction. Like you debate something in a meeting or like there's an awkward exchange on Slack or something. And then like, I don't know, after a while you start thinking like everyone hates you and you're an asshole.
I think the fakeness ended when the coronavirus hit in, because a lot of people, at least when I moved from, I'm 22, so when I moved from that stage of like tertiary education into the real world, people seemed very busy, but me understanding the job pretty well, I was like, what are they doing for so much? And apparently it's like, it's this consensus that everyone kind of subconsciously has, which is that if you kind of have to act busier than you actually are. So some people act colder, like, oh, I need to do this, I need to do that. It's kind of like an excuse. I feel like now that we're at home, there's no excuse anymore. And all that free time is just coming to play. And that coldness disappears.
Yeah, I definitely like, there's definitely more commiserating. People are a little bit more real about, you know, how difficult it is. That's true.
Yeah, and I also feel like you know, you end up speaking like, I don't know, so many like people are getting back in touch with each other and just kind of jumping on this. Is anybody using House Party?
No, why is that?
It's like an app, basically. I mean, it's been around for a few years, but now suddenly it's just like gone crazy. It's like an app where you can go on and you can just join like rooms where your friends are in, and like it's kind of like being at a house party and just going from like room to room. It's really mad, but I strongly suggest you only add people you don't mind seeing you whenever at random times as well.
Oh, it just stays on?
I mean, no, I mean, if you don't have the app open, then yeah, people have to kind of ask to talk to you. But if you have the app open, like anybody can just literally just, unless you have a locked room, you can lock rooms so that if you want to have a private chat, you can. But if you're in an unlocked room,
So
Yeah, if you're in an unlocked room, anybody can jump in. So it's quite like you can be caught off, like, you know, off guard at any point. So you've got to be a bit selective over who you add. But it's been great. And like we played bingo, like me and my cousins all played bingo on it the other day. Funnily enough, I won 20 euros as well, which was quite good. Very successful. But like, yeah, it's been really good. Like I spoke to my dad on it the other day as well. And like, it's just really random. But I do feel like a lot of people kind of more in touch with their families now, which I think is quite a good thing. It's made a lot of people realize, you know, especially with the board, like, especially I think not being able to get to anybody or get anywhere, I think is the thing that's like kind of killing people the most a bit.
Yeah, taking that option away. It's like maybe we would like wanted to do anything anyways, but the fact that now you're able to, it's like now you want to.
No, and like I've spoken to so many people who are just like really worried about family members and they just can't physically get there and shit, and it's quite scary. So yeah, I think you're right. Like having the option taken away from us is just mad. Like to think that there's no like flights going and things like that right now, it's like, what the hell?
That's true. I do find myself calling my grandmother way too much. I think she gets annoyed now because she used to do that.
My aunt was. I swear, my aunt was like that as well. The first few days, she's just like, "Why is she calling me every day?" Like, maybe I won't pick up the phone to her today. You know, I was kind of bugging her because I was just like a bit worried. You know.
I feel like it does bring families together, especially me. I got 2 new family members today. I'm very excited about all the development that happened. Yeah,
that's pretty major.
Wait, I can't believe, like, I'm not even joking.
Wait, yeah, you need to fill Johnny up. You need to bring him up to speed.
Oh, so basically, I never really had a dad, right? So I've met him like 3 times, and I never ever questioned like that side of the family. I just never thought about it ever. Like my dad is like, his name is in my name. We call Logan Naidu. His name is Logan. So I just like never questioned it. And then I just realized like, was it 4 hours ago, 5 hours ago? Hey, I have a dad, right? And then he has parents. So that means I have grandparents. And then I asked my grandmother about it, which is my mom's side. And she was like, oh yeah, they live near. And they're pretty cool actually. And then she just never told me about it ever. I just had grandparents and she just like never told me. I was like, oh wow. And she told me I have half brothers and half sisters, and she told me the entire story. I was like, oh, okay. It's a pretty interesting day.
That sounds like a complicated situation.
No, not at all. It's actually pretty cool. I feel like people would think it's a sad situation, but it's like, it's kind of cool, I guess. I don't know.
Did they not know how to get in touch with you?
Oh, I guess they just never tried. Like my mom hated my dad really badly because he kept cheating on her, and I have like 12 half brothers and sisters or something, just like around. He had 6 wives. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I guess family extended.
But it's your grandparents, you like on your dad's side, that you got in touch with?
I never got in touch with them. I just thought about it today, and then I asked my grandmother, and they're like, yeah, you have grandparents. And I was like, oh, okay. Because I only have my grandmother. I don't have a grandfather. So I only had my like most of the men in my family aren't there. Like the alcohol poisoning and they just drank and they passed on through that. So it's kind of interesting. I've never had like a grandfather before. So this is kind of like a new thing. I'm kind of scared to call him because I don't know. Let's see.
No, I
you should. I
thought you
had
had
a grandson.
What's up, that's a good step, man.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. You should definitely hit them up.
I can't believe I convinced my grandmother to tell me about that. She still thinks I'm doing illegal stuff with Bitcoin to this day. She just doesn't believe me. It's like, I'm in the blockchain. No, it's different from, that's a currency and this is the blockchain. It's just like, don't do Bitcoin.
No, my whole family always like, they're just still like, you know, like Christmas dinner, they were just like, all right, so how's all that legal stuff going, you know? Or like, oh, did you, like, you're not doing anything illegal at this conference in Paris, are you?
Yeah, they always ask me that. It's like a passive aggressive way of saying like, oh, you aren't doing anything illegal, right? Everything you're doing is legal, right? Like, yeah, it's legal, it's legal. Then why do you want to destroy the banks? I heard that the other day. It's like, no. It's a good thing. It's a good thing where I come from. But yeah. been a pretty exciting
That's
day.
because we need more. That's because we need more stories about how it's a good thing, which means
They
that we
need a
need more
point of
people. We need
reference
more
for it.
people, more real people like our parents and our families being able to use the technology. And until then, they're just gonna believe it's. Do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
we're
The
kind of
thing I've
stuck.
noticed with older people is that if they only recognize something if their friends talk about it, they're very social. Like I learned stuff through the internet. They learn stuff through their network of aunties and grandmas and just like people with free time. It's like this massive network of old people, and that's how they communicate. They go to church together, and it's like, oh, have you heard about this TikTok thing? Oh, TikTok! Wow! And that's how they find out about it.
Yeah, no, totally. It's all about word of mouth, like for that generation, for sure.
You think we can
So-
scam pastors into doing it? Because I mean, it's still money most of the time, anyways. We just go to pastors and be like, "Hey, you can gather tithe or whatever they do in the church through Bitcoin or Ethereum."
Right.
Right? Hear me out.
Yeah.
And then we steal it from them because they pay no taxes anyway. So they'll just never know. And that way,
maybe if the church started accepting Bitcoin as donations.
This describes a new money laundering scheme, you know?
Yeah, things are really
Yeah,
bad.
exactly.
In anything right now. I need you to mine crypto. So my 70-year-old granny, I need you to mine crypto at home. God said
So
you
wait,
should create a mining pool.
Did Joe just go off to cook or something? Where did he run off to?
Hey, Edson Alien.
Hey, Edson.
Hi.
Hey, what are you up to? Where are you based? What's going on?
Yeah, I'm in the US. I'm on lunch break right now, so I thought I'd stop in. Put on my camera.
Hey.
How's the lockdown going for you?
I'm in Texas right now, so the weather's starting
We've
to
got a lot
change.
of Texans on this call.
Mm-hmm. You know, I always thought of Texans as people that said yeehaw because of the media. It's like yeehaw and guns and like.
Yeah, I watched too much Dallas in my life growing up, so yeah.
I've never heard anyone say yeehaw in my life. I heard some dude in the Philippines I think he came from Texas. I could just be, I guess, discriminatory, but whatever. He came in and he just screamed in the crowd, "Hey, howdy!" I was like, "Oh, you do say that shit." And he just like howdy, like a loud movie type of howdy. I was like, "Howdy, fella. How is it in the combine?"
Okay.
Some American like thing. But yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, I just moved here recently, so I don't have much of an accent, and I haven't heard anyone say anything like that. But yeah, we just our roommates looked up Dallas and we saw like a show called Dallas, and we were thinking of checking it
I
out,
love
but we saw
Dallas.
that.
I used to love that as a kid. Yeah, Dallas and Dynasty growing up were like, you know, like my mom and my aunts used to watch it every week.
Yeah, it looks interesting. It looks like a drama, but
I think it's kind of cool though. I mean, people kind of make fun of it, but I think it's kind of cool, like that unique culture.
Oh my God! Also, like, there's a new. Oh, Johnny. Speaking of things you can watch, there's a new rerun of Dynasty that you should definitely watch. Me and MP absolutely love it. I think it'll be right up your street.
It's like a remake of it, or
Yeah, a remake of Dynasty. It's on Netflix. It's so bad. It's amazing. You have to watch it.
I'll do it. As soon as I finish Ozark. I think 2 days ago I stayed up, like I couldn't sleep, and I was like, I took like a Benadryl and like 4 melatonins and like a sleeping pill and like still couldn't fall asleep. And
What the hell?
I know it was bad. And like I watched Ozark all night, like nonstop. And so,
Is it any good?
Oh, it's really good. Yeah, it's definitely.
Have you guys watched the new Charlie's Angels?
No,
I have not. Is it worth watching?
I heard it's bad. I heard it's really bad. Like Charlie's Angels is one of the shows where like no one really wanted a reboot for it. Like it's kind of like whatever. I'm still waiting for like a Melrose Place reboot. Also, no one wants it, but I want it, so it's fine.
You can't really replace that like 80s and like early 90s kind of vibe though. Like even with the Beverly Hills 90210 remake, it just didn't have the same.
There's really only
Yeah.
one Locklear, you know, and
Fuller House did really well though.
And the Locklear cheese. Oh my god. Throwback.
I mean, I watched Wayne's World 1 and 2 the other day. That was fun. I realized like
Yeah.
how many dumb things I say that like still come from that, and it's funny.
Oh gosh. Yeah, that takes me back. Wow.
Oh, you know Dumb and Dumber, right? Dumb and Dumber.
Yeah,
and then
of
there's
course.
Dumb and Dumber 2.
I saw
Apparently,
that in the cinema. That's how old I am.
wow. There's actually a scandal here in Malaysia. So they had a sovereign wealth fund from all the oil that they had here in Malaysia, and the dude that created the sovereign wealth fund stole all of that money. And I think it was shown. It's called the 1MDB scandal. I think Hassan Minhaj showed it on, but he paid for the film Dumb and Dumber 2. He's the one who funded Wolf of Wall Street and a bunch of these other like very random films, and he's still on the run to this day. So it's called the 1MDB scandal. It's called Jolo. Yeah, kind of weird. And there was a rumor that he hired Britney Spears and 7 midgets to hide in a cake, and then they just like came out of the cake when he arrived. And he hired Paris Hilton as well for some reason.
In the same cake.
Oh my god, what was that show with Paris and Nicole? That one was hilarious when they used to go to like people's houses and oh shit, what was it called?
Paris and Nicole.
Right,
oh yeah,
I'm gonna
Nicole Richie.
Google.
What is Nicole Richie doing? Let me Google this.
Yeah, and then they got in a fight. Their last episode, like the last season, they like wouldn't appear on camera together.
Everyone's like talking about the Kardashians, but they were the original ones. They were the ones that made this industry.
The Simple Life. The Simple Life.
Yeah.
That's what it was called. Oh, I can't stand the Kardashians. I can't even watch a single episode of that thing. It's just it's too much. I like have I have a Google extension thing that like blocks anything Kardashian related.
Wow. Okay. I really hate this stuff, but they're such good business people. I'm like, man, I hate you, but you're fucking making so much money to it. It's genius. The marketing is genius.
I mean, like, yeah, how they've managed to like basically take over the world is pretty mad, but just enough time for them. Like, none of them are doing anything like worthwhile. It's just, ugh.
I heard Kim Kardashian's becoming a lawyer.
And, you know.
Wait, what?
90-day fiancé, you know. That's quality.
What was that?
But 90-day fiance is quality.
Oh, 90 Day Fiance is complete quality.
Absolutely.
And it's 6 spin-offs. It has 6 spin-offs. It has 8 seasons and 6 spin-offs, which have like multiple seasons too. Like there's just never ending.
Okay, I'm about to do something I shouldn't do, but I'm gonna post it while someone has gone. There's this YouTube channel called Barcroft. They do similar videos to TLC, which is like this 90 days. I'm gonna post it, and I want you to see. Oh man, it's gold. I'm just gonna post it.
Oh yeah, I googled this thing called Cheapskate. Like this is another TLC show called Cheapskates. Yeah, and this woman, she baked like a lasagna in her dishwasher because she didn't want to use the oven and the dishwasher at the same time. So she literally, I can't even talk about it. It's so terrible.
There was that other lady who she never bought clothes for 22 years, and her socks are see-through because all of the color just came out of it. And she baths and washes the clothes at the same time. She puts soap in her clothing, and then she washes herself and washes the clothes. I was like, that's kind of genius, but it's pretty bad. But yeah, I'm just gonna post this. They changed the name to Truly, but you can check it out. I married my transgender wife in prison. Incredible man born with legs like scissors. Let me see the others.
See, that's the thing. It's like quarantine life just requires like brain dead TV so that you just get distracted from like what's really going on. I think.
The world's heaviest woman attempts to lose weight to get married.
Oh wow.
I know, right? It's interesting though. That's the thing. You kind of have to watch it.
so
Man addicted to eating bricks, mud, and gravel. Damn.
Alien girl wants to be permanently blue. What?
Oh yeah, that's good stuff. Wait, go to the one where there's this is one lady and she has 4 boyfriends and they're gonna get married and they're trying to figure out who got her pregnant because she's having a baby and they can't figure out who. That was amazing. That was quality YouTube content. That's what YouTube pays. Like that's where the ad money goes to. It's just those types of content. It's great. I'm blessed.
Yeah, I think thank you. That's what I'll spend tomorrow night doing then. Friday night. Oh man. When are we going to be able to like actually make plans again? I was really looking forward to going to DevCon in like Latin America. That would have been sick.
It's so hilarious.
Are you still going to?
This is fucked up. I shouldn't be laughing. That's kind of sad. Oh, they removed it. No. Okay. Barcraft. I think because people were memeing them so hard that they actually deleted. Oh, another good show is Botched. Botched is really good.
Which one?
Botched.
I'm seeing, a watch is good. I was seeing a surgeon do reviews of botched episodes, like a plastic surgeon. So
on YouTube?
On YouTube. I could
Asian
probably
guy,
find
right?
him, but I don't remember the name.
But he provides commentary on Botched.
Like he's a surgeon, and then he'll provide commentary on the show.
It's like Mystery Science Theater for like plastic surgery shows.
It is.
I don't know what that is, but it sounds pretty accurate.
Oh, Helena posted the last link. The title is called "I'm dating 4 guys and now I'm pregnant."
Okay, thank you.
The next video is called "I share my husband with my boyfriend." I'm gonna post. Quality content.
Absolutely.
Couple gets divorced so their girlfriend doesn't get jealous. Wow. I fell in love with my wife's girlfriend. Damn, these are just great.
All right, I'm gonna bail. Not that I have a meeting, but I do need to feel like I accomplished something today. I mean, something that I can say that, was work related.
We talked about. Wait, I'm thinking. It's buffering.
This is what Joe's been doing, by the way. All right, I'll talk to y'all later.
All right, homie. Talk to you later.
Right. Yeah.
Bye.
I might head out too. I just wanted to stop by for a bit.
Cool. What's good? What's everybody up to? My kids are crying. Can you hear that? Very clearly. Yeah, I'm gonna need some of those acoustic tiles or something soon.
Wait, did you change your room, or is this a background? I can't tell anymore.
You should get some noise control headphones, Joe.
Yeah, does that well, like maybe I need like a band pass filter for
Yeah, that should work. Get the Bose noise control ones, they should sort you out.
Yeah, I'm just using like the microphone that's on my monitor right now because
What did you make them for lunch? They don't sound too happy with it.
Oh yeah, they were happy with it. That's in fact they make they're a lot more screamy when they're not happy with it.
Like
This is
super screamy.
I made I baked chicken last night, but I made like a peanut sauce for them. I started off with this recipe for honey soy sauce chicken, and then I went a little bit crazy and I added like Thai red curry, some peanut butter, and some lime juice, and like I mixed that up and
I
put that on the chicken.
I did something similar for my summer rolls actually, like lime and peanut butter and
Totally, yeah, it's peanut sauce, right? Yeah.
Soy sauce, bit of sesame oil, bit of this, bit of that.
Totally had sesame oil. Yep, same. Yeah.
Bit of hoisin as well, bit of coriander, bit of ginger.
Definitely ginger in there for me. Yeah. No, I didn't do any hoisin. No. So what's going on? Y'all run out of things to talk about? Is it one of those?
No, Mika was sending us it's in the chat. There's some high quality content videos in there.
It is high quality.
Let's see. Hit me with it. Let's see. I married my transgender wife in prison. Oh, it's beautiful. I have a favorite video recently. That's yeah, let me send that. It's like I like it so much. I have these videos that, like, I don't know, not all of them will go like viral or whatever, but I'll really like them and I'll just keep watching them over and over again, I guess. Like that lovely Bitcoin white paper video.
Yeah, you didn't post that. I really want to look at it.
Oh, really? I didn't post it? I thought I did. Hang on. Here's my latest favorite video. I really wish we could like have like a share thing where we could show like our screen and like play audio through.
I saw this. Oh, you actually can. You can actually share audio.
But mine didn't work. Okay, so I'm gonna try and share like my whole desktop this time, and then we'll see if it works. All right? Because I don't really want to do it without the audio. All right, I'm gonna share screen, share computer sound. I'm just gonna share my whole desktop. Risky, but will do. All right. Can you hear that?
What's up, guys? It's me, your boy Connor O'Malley.
You hear that?
Yep.
Okay, cool. All right, let's do this proper full screen and play it.
What's up, guys? It's me, your boy Connor O'Malley. I've teamed up with T-Mobile and Verizon to smoke 500 cigarettes for 5G. Let's go! 5G is the strongest signal that's ever been invented.
And no 5G signal is more reliable.
We're out here trying to raise awareness for 5G. 5G. I'm doing this in loving service of 5G, T-Mobile, Verizon. I'm not getting paid because I think we're lucky to even have it. 5G is God. Man created God. Man killed God. Then man went ahead and created a new God. And a new God that is called 5G. This is a real 100% heartfelt thank you to Jack Ryan. Jack, thank you so much for making sure that we are safe. Once 5G is out, then the United fucking States will be done with the Contra virus, okay? If Courtney would let me back in my fucking house, I would love to be fucking quarantined with my fucking kids. I love my little fucking kids. The fat one, the tiny one. I told the ex-coworker that I wanted to do this and they laughed in my fucking face. They said, you will never fucking smoke 500 cigarettes for 5G. But guess who's proving them wrong? I am. It's gonna help you do computer faster. You're gonna be able to play on chat rooms better. You're gonna be able to send emojis that you've never even fucking heard of, okay? 5G gonna make ebombsworld.com a real planet. 5G, 5G, 5G.
5G 5G service activated.
Shit is so fucking fast. Goat Factory, kill Jeffrey Epstein!
Burlington 1 moving in.
Burlington Goat Factory, kill Jeffrey Epstein! He had information about the contravirus! He tried to warn us! He tried to stop us!
We got a lock on target.
The Burlington Goat Factory killed us! Get in!
What the hell did I
Isn't that beautiful? I mean, is there any better like video in the world right now?
Brilliant.
What's up, guys? It's me,
Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, this is my organized please folder. I just have a folder on my desktop that I just put everything in. Then I say one day I'm going to organize it. Then if I need to find anything, it's probably in that folder and it's definitely searchable.
Right.
But one day I'll get to it.
Has that day arrived yet, or are we still waiting?
Yeah, we're in a holding pattern right now.
Do you know what? It's so funny because I have so much stuff I need to organize in the house, and I'm just like, I got plenty of time. I'll just do it another day, and it's going to get to the point where it doesn't get done, and I have literally no excuse. Literally no excuse.
Yeah, seriously. Let's queue up another YouTube video. This guy does botch reviews. This is from Edson. Edson dropped off, right? Are we cool? Is everybody cool with watching YouTube videos?
Yeah, that's fine. I'm probably going to jump off soonish because it's pretty late here. And I'm getting a bit
cool,
like,
cool.
I'm getting hungry again, you know? It's dinner time.
Plastic surgery fails, even though celebrity.
Oh, on slick botch surgeries. No, I don't care about that. Dude. Yeah, that's very boring. This guy has some more great videos, but they're basically just like this.
It's me, your boy Conor O'Malley. Welcome to the Leg Talk Show. If you don't know me, I'm basically woke Bill O'Reilly. And if you fuck with me, I will go Courtney Love on your ass. All right, let's get to the news. President Trump ran on stage at the Tel Aviv Improv Festival and screamed in the face of French President Jill Stein. He said, "You fucking bitch, I like to fuck dog. I like dog pussy, I like dog ass. I like sucking off dog. I like fucking dog." In a wonderful show of bipartisanship, Mitch McConnell has agreed to be pegged by Nancy Pelosi in the Florida Senate.
This is not going to be good for the live stream.
No. Oh my God.
Oh, get stock market up. That's
by
our
the way,
speed.
y'all are sitting around not doing fucking shit. Meanwhile, the stock market's all fucked up.
For some reason, Bitcoin is trending on Twitter. It's the most searched thing worldwide now. So I'm too scared to look at the price.
The price has been
what's the cost? What's the cost? It's what?
I'm too scared to look at it, but Bitcoin is trending as, yeah. I think. Weird.
Yeah, price
It's
has
like
been
everyone's-
pumping like a lot today.
Oh, it's
But-
over
but-
7,000 now. That's why.
Yeah. Last time it's going to be below 7,000, guys. Except
Dude,
for
I
the
don't-
next time.
I don't want the Max. I don't want the Maxis to say I'm right, dude. I've been insulting him for a long time.
Number go up. Indeed.
Yeah.
Lambo soon.
Yeah, win Lambo.
Oh, I have a video for you.
Yeah, go for it, dude.
No. So.
E-Bombs World. This is gonna make E-Bombs World into an actual planet. that shit. That's my favorite joke. It's like too good.
You know the guy Ajit Pai, right?
Yeah. The FCC, the chairman of FCC right now.
Yeah, I linked it there, and
All right.
so I really kind of like some kind of reaction videos. So I think these guys are funny. Noel Miller and Cody Go. I think they're probably the most popular right now.
Where did it go? Oh, it was in the chat. All right, here we go. Chat.
What's up, YouTube? It's your boy Cody Co. back again with another hair dye tutorial. All right, what's good, players? As you know, last week net neutrality got repealed by the FCC, and now the FCC, right? Was it last week? Good, thanks. And as you know, the FCC is run by this chode with lips. His name is Ajit Pai. Ajit Pai. Ajit Pai. Ajit Pai. And this is probably one of the cringiest dudes on the planet. And so you know what happens when there's cringy shit on the internet. We gotta cringe at it. Actually, you know what? This is probably a better episode of Fuck That Guy. This is a little bit of fuck this guy. Fuck this cringe. Urban Dictionary defines Ajit Pai as the clogs that form in drains in college dorms from excessive shower masturbation by the residents. So there's a video of this guy reading mean tweets, and I only watched like the first 30 seconds of it, and it's fucking bad, dude.
Let's do it. Let's bring it up.
This will be a fun one. Oh, you know what? What? We've never once posed for a thumbnail. No, we've not. Let's do it right now before I forget. Nice.
Hi, I'm Ajit Pai. I'm the chairman of the FCC.
God damn, look at those fucking lips. He talks like Microsoft Sam. You type in text and like it's talking back to you. It doesn't talk like a person. Hi. Who really hits the H and hi? Hi.
Hi.
Hi is supposed to be borderline just I. Hi. Hey. Hi.
Hi, I'm Ajit Pai. I'm the chairman of the FCC. I really enjoy the public debate about the future of the internet.
Yeah, sure you do. You enjoy it. Oh, I'm enjoying this. Yeah. This is great. At the end of the day, no matter what you guys say, I'm still gonna eat out Verizon's asshole.
And I especially appreciate some of your tweets.
I especially appreciate some of your tweets. Smile. Why does he talk like... I'm Ajit Pai. I like penis in my mouth, yeah.
At Charisse, Ajit Pai reminds me of Pinocchio.
Pinocchio.
Oh, fine, Pinocchio. Hello, Pinocchio.
Except instead of his nose growing when he lies, his head starts bubbling. Hashtag Pai Bubblehead. Charisse, I find that really offensive. I always tell the truth.
First of all, get out of here with that fake ass Indian head bob. All of India just rolled over. We're like, that's not even how you do it. That's not how you do it. What the fuck was that? It was like it was like a golf ball attached to a fucking radio antenna. I'm Ajit Pai. I like penis in my mouth. Yeah. It's the head. It just goes like this.
Yeah.
This part doesn't move. That's the novelty, you fucking idiot.
He's definitely playing it off like this is improv. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There was like about a third of a second delay between him reading that tweet and knowing what his response was.
Ajit Pai, go back to Africa, where you came from. Do you even English, bro?
Yeah. He's like a bad corporate tweet like come to life.
Yeah.
Some fucking weak ass brand like Bed Bath & Beyond like trying to be relatable on Facebook.
Just regurgitating some meme that's like 7 years old.
Damn, Daniel.
Do you even English, bro?
Oh, gee. I don't know. What time does the bacon narwhal?
Ajit Pai is another fascist who needs to be apprehended and to be put on trial for crimes against the people. The guillotines are coming. Well, you're not going to catch me if I'm back in Africa now, are you?
Oh, nice. That in the biz is what we like to call a callback.
Ah.
Do you even Africa, bro?
Do you even Africa, bro?
All of his jokes start blending together and nothing makes sense.
God.
Well, you're not gonna catch me if I'm Africa, bro.
Yep. I'm a Jeet Pie. And all this fucking hardware short circuits. Meme. Don't tase me, bro. Don't tase me, bro. That hard swallow after that too was like, oh God, okay. 2 down.
Yeah. How many fake laughs do I have to do?
How long do humans laugh for? After jokes. And these are jokes?
It's just that's all? Like, well, do it like a little bit more like emotion.
All right, Ajit, just empty your oxygen cavity. All right, okay.
Got it.
Ajit Pai, why do you hate America?
See, that's.
It's not even real laughter.
I think someone's down there just squeezing his stomach.
Yep.
Why do I hate America? Why do I hate America? Skinny jeans, kale, the Raiders, people who say acronyms like BAY and claim to be woke. I mean, what more evidence do you need?
Oh, fuck, dude. No, but what was that supposed to be sarcastic? Because he's naming like, what is he? He's naming good. Like what? I don't even get that joke.
Yeah, I don't really understand the delivery.
I feel like he actually hates those things. And
Yeah.
that was a real answer.
Yeah.
It wasn't even supposed to be like a witty response. He just went off. Wait, what do I hate? Skinny jeans. Kale. Make America great again. And then he blinks. He's like, wait, sorry. And I'm like, you totally went off the script.
Yeah.
Breaking news. Ajit Pai sent to jail for treason. American women less creeped out due to lack of Pai's face around. Well, when I get out of jail for treason, as Matthew McConaughey said,
oh, be careful with this. be careful what you say here.
I might be older, but they'll be the same age.
Oh, goddamn.
FCC, come get your mans. That's your boy right there. That's a public official, man.
I hope to God that he wrote these answers.
He just shows up. He's like, oh, I got a good one.
Hey, this one's great. This one's great. I'm going to go to jail for treason, but then when I get out, I'm still going to be just as creepy as I am now. It'll work. Let's do it. You should not be making jokes about fucking high school girls, basically. That's basically what he's saying.
Ajit Pai has an insanely punchable face. The fact that he's not getting decked in the mouth every day shows there's no justice in the world.
That's actually so true.
Yeah. He's just such a rolly backpack kind of guy. You know what I mean?
He's absolutely the guy in like elementary school that has his mom cut the crust off the sandwich and then has it like in weird shapes.
Yeah.
Like circles for some reason. You're like, why the fuck is your sandwich a circle? And he's like, well, I like it like that. It's a cum sandwich.
I love a cum sandwich.
How do you do that? I get my sandwich cut in 8ths.
Hi, Ajit Pai. I like jizz in my ass with nickels. Please put nickels in my ass. I'm an arcade machine for Republican senators. Put a nickel in. Ride it all as much as you want. Put a nickel in my ass. It's all yours for 25 minutes. Love it. A good nickel in my ass. I think he has always been someone who took the fun out of everything.
Yeah, he's a dude at the end of the day. Wait, you forgot to give us homework.
Yeah.
You're like, and everyone's like, oh my God. Even the teacher's like, come on.
Fucking pussy. He's in the back. He's like, good, please challenge me.
Who else thinks Ajit Pai looks like Theodore of Chipmunk fame?
At 78 RPM, I think you might have a point.
I bet Ajit Pai eats mayo sandwiches. That is fake news, man.
He definitely does eat mayo sandwiches, and it's not the type of mayo you're thinking.
No.
Man mayo. What if I said no and then actually ate a mayo sandwich? How's that?
They'd never see it coming.
Look at this still frame, dude. He's a jizz chipmunk. He's storing Time Warner's cum for later.
Verizon is standing over him right now saying, don't swallow it yet.
Looks like if you slapped his cheeks, you'd get a facial.
Yeah. I think I Am John Oliver showed incredible restraint by not pointing out how much Ajit Pai looks like Butthead. I always thought of myself more as a Beavis type myself, but I see where you're coming from.
That's stupid because the whole point of celebrity reading mean tweets is to like react genuinely to them.
Yeah.
There's just no emotion. He's just regurgitating fucking pre-written responses. What if I ate a mayo sandwich again after I said the Beavis thing?
Jade, you already did that.
No, but I'm saying we'll do it again.
No, it's called beating a dead horse.
What if I actually beat a dead horse? What if we had brought a dead horse in there?
I'm out.
We filled it up with cum.
A. Pi is the Uncle Tom of the Indian people. He is an embarrassment for all non-whites. His sycophantic behavior, kissing white ass, is gross. As a conflicted brown man, I was on the fence, but when you put it in all caps, you persuaded me.
God damn it, G!
You got him!
Woo!
You got him!
Ah! Right fire! Holy shit, dude! Oh,
Jesus!
Torched him.
That was a very politically loaded freaking.
I know.
Jesus Christ! Wow, what a shitty response.
Well, you know, as a conflicted alien of who to identify and who to blend in with, this data computes that I should commit more to one side of the spectrum than the other.
And hashtag Ajit Pai, lose the stupid mug. And stop quoting Big Lebowski. You look like an idiot. Oh wait, you are an idiot. Never mind.
What do you think he's gonna do here? My guess? I think my money's on he's gonna quote Big Lebowski.
He might pull up his big ass mug too, his big Reese's Pieces mug.
Yep.
Maybe we get a twofer. Maybe we get a Big Lebowski quote and the mug.
I like our odds on this.
Yeah,
honestly.
Yeah.
That's just like your opinion, man.
No mug, but we got one of them.
We got one of them. I think they fucked up by casting Jeff Bridges.
What?
I think he should have been the Big Lebowski.
Yeah, he killed that shit.
That's just like your opinion, man.
Bro. Do you ever internet?
Do you even English? Do you ever Lebowski?
Oh, there's fucking. Oh god, there's jizz leaking out of a jit's mouth again. Someone get the jizz out of the. Janet, can you grab a towel?
Meme. Danger, Will Robinson. Meme.
We good? Thanks, guys. Anyone have my coffee? All right.
We got it! Holy shit! Dude, we nailed that shit!
Bam.
God damn!
Is that a garbage can?
Yeah, it is.
What the fuck? I love the awkwardness of this pose. This position is like when you tell your girl you're gonna do a sex move and you're not strong enough to do it, and you're like stabilizing, like trying to, oh god. Or like holding her, like her head. Your hands are like around her face, like what the fuck is going on back there? This is fucked up.
Thanks for watching us roast the human shower drain jizz clog. And this is Noel, by the way. Follow him on YouTube and check out our mixtape and our podcast.
Yeah.
Yo, dude, everyone left. Everybody left.
Yeah, I knew Johnny was leaving. I knew Helena was leaving too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see here. Twitter.
That's what I'm good for. Get people out, you know?
Nice. What are my tools? I've been working a lot, so this is kind of fun for me. See you, dude. He's out. Yeah,
He's out. This is me and Mikhail. What's up?
Yeah. I want to go off, but like to sleep because almost 3 a.m. here.
Yeah. I'll bounce too, man. I'll go take care of my kids. Or well, actually, I'll leave the live stream running, but I'm gonna get off too.
Yeah, no worries. See ya, man.
So do your thing. See ya.